What is going on, everybody, and welcome to another Simply Reliable Studios Watch Along presentation as we are here on the road to WrestleMania tonight. GCW presents Joey Janela's Spring Break 9 featuring Sabu's final match, no rope, barbed wire, Sabu versus Joey Janela.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. That is the main event for tonight. That is the reason we all here. The main reason we are all here. But there's so much more in store on this card. 10 matches total. 2 title matches. We've got the senior scramble with a bunch of legends in this match. Doug Gilbert, the Warlord, Mike Jackson, Tommy Rich, Ricky Morton, and George South. The youngest competitor in this match is 56 years old.
Jesus Christ.
I hope we don't have a freaking The Wrestler situation where one of these men dies in the ring because of a heart attack or some shit. But
yeah, right.
At their age, it's always possible. We've got 6-man tag team action as the Wagner family takes on Los Desperados. The JCW championship is on the line as Masha Slamovich defends against Suzuki. Matt Tremont takes on the murder grandpa, Minoru Suzuki. We've got a Superfight rematch, Mance Warner versus Gabe Kid.
Yeah, they're definitely going to beat the shit out of each other here.
Zack Sabre Jr. takes on the one called Manders. We've got Megan Bain versus Bozilla. We've got the GCW Tag Team Championships on the line. Violence is Forever taking on Alec Price and a mystery opponent. We've also got GCW Career versus Mask. Atticus Cogar taking on Fuego del Sol. And then, as we touched on earlier, Sabu's final match, no rope, barbed wire, Sabu versus Joey Janela.
Damn, they stacked this card something fierce, huh?
Yeah, they did.
Wow. That's okay. And this is our, I believe, first, well, at least for me, my first GCW show proper, I think, ever. Because I've done Bloodsport, I did Dragon Gate. But
well, and you can't really call this a proper because it's Joey Janela's Spring Break.
Yeah, but it's a GCW event. It's always been a staple of GCW, though.
Well, for at least the last 9 years. How long has GCW been in operation?
I've been around for a hot minute now.
See, so...
yeah.
But to your point, I think this is the first GCW proper watch along we have done.
Yeah. Because this is like the ECW tribute show, basically, from the looks of everything there. I'm looking forward to the Fuego match, I think, the most. Other than Sabu, just because I know how good Fuego is on the mic. I know the story now just from the packages I've garnered that whole feud with.
Yeah, I watched America's Most Wanted a few weeks back to the GCW show, and that's where this really kind of came to be the Career versus Mask match.
Yeah.
It was already going to be a match going in, but it wasn't as personal. There wasn't as much on the line. And then they announced Career versus Mask, and then a few weeks later they announced that Atticus Cogar was going to be a part of the GCW WWE ID tournament. And if he won the triple threat that he was placed into, he would be added to the tournament going forward. So I heard about Career versus Mask. Then I heard about that, and I'm thinking, okay, he's going to lose Career versus Mask, win the tournament match, and he'll kind of segue into being a WWE ID prospect.
Yep.
But he lost the tournament match thanks to Fuego del Sol.
which makes a
Fuego
lot of
came
sense.
out and the two started brawling, allowing Ice Williams to pick up the victory, who was already a prospect. He was going to be in the tournament anyways, so it was already going to be, I believe it was Aaron Roberts and Ice Williams, and then Atticus got added to it. So with Fuego costing him that opportunity and standing tall, if you will, on the go home going into this, you almost wonder if Fuego is going to lose his mask here because Atticus doesn't have the tournament now to fall back on. It's very crazy. Originally, I thought Atticus was going to lose his career hands down, but when he lost that match, and because of Fuego, it's like, man, we may see Fuego del Sol get unmasked here tonight.
It could be interesting. I could see it go either way, really.
Now,
I'm interested.
now absolutely, but originally, you know, I figured it was like pretty cut and dry.
Not anymore. I like it though. I like that. I like how they made every match have a different feel from the looks of things. And a nice tribute to the legends. You know, a lot of people give deathmatch wrestling a bad rep, but like what people don't seem to realize is a lot of these deathmatch guys give a lot of respect to the guys prior. Like the GCW guys, I mean JCW, Juggalo Championship Wrestling, the Juggalo crew, they are known for giving, you know, the time for the veterans. You know, always giving them a great payday usually, and you know, I feel like this is definitely no different with the senior scramble as well. A nice little harmless fun, you know.
Well, yeah, and a lot of these guys are so old that they never really got a WrestleMania moment. The only one that I think actually got a WrestleMania moment is the Warlord, you know, teaming with the Barbarian.
Yep.
But none of these other guys really got a WrestleMania moment. So for them to be highlighted on the eve of night one of WrestleMania, to your point, it's kind of a nice little touch, a nice little tribute to them.
Oh, yeah.
The one thing I'm really looking for in this show, and it's a pipe dream, but it's a realistic pipe dream. Because we're in Sin City, we're in Las Vegas, and Sabu is having his final match.
Yep.
I want to see an appearance from his longtime partner, Rob Van Dam.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's here. Not even
if all he does is come out after the match, him and Bill Alfonso, to kind of embrace Sabu.
Yep.
But Alec Price does have a mystery partner.
Could be Van Dam.
Could be RVD there as well.
Double surprise.
So
I am going to be
really
off
going to
camera.
be a fun show, going to be an interesting show, a show that I am looking forward to. As soon as I knew about Sabu's final match, we automatically booked this show as part of our Mania Week coverage. It was one of the first things we added to everything, if we're being honest.
Yep.
And then they started to fill the rest of the card out, and I was like, well, goddamn, okay.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Megan Bain versus Bozilla. I have heard Noah speak very highly of Bozilla. And then, of course, everybody knows Megan Bain, the Greek goddess, the Amazonian warrior from her recent turning up on AEW television. You know, so here, this should be, we talk about big meaty men slapping meat. This should be big meaty women slapping meat.
It's not gender exclusive, folks.
God damn it. And then to your point, Mance Warner and Gabe Kidd, like I only recently learned of Mance Warner when he showed into TNA alongside Steph DeLander. Gabe Kidd, I kind of sort of knew of because of the Forbidden Door crossovers, but never really followed him because I don't pay attention to New Japan, and that's my bad, but I choose not to stay up until, 2 o'clock in the morning watching a Japanese pay-per-view. That's my prerogative. But to your point, this should be violent and chaotic and hard hitting. I mean, shit, Gabe Kidd knocked out Josh Barnett last night.
Yes, he did. Huge knockout victory for him. Ended the blood sports streak of Josh Barnett as well.
Yeah, and then you got Mance Warner, who's just a crazy man.
Yep.
Like, psychotic doesn't even begin to describe him.
Nope. I mean, literally, we saw him a few times. Last time we saw him was the MLW show where he fucking dove off a ladder in the middle of the Battle Riot match.
Right?
So, there you go.
And then I'm not super familiar with Matt Tremont, but if you're going up against the Murder Grandpa, you've got to be a tough son of a bitch.
Uh-huh. That's true.
Because Suzuki is no slouch, and he will not deal with the shenanigans of being in there with a pussy. Just saying it like it is.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have Minoru's respect before he even steps in the ring with you.
Yep. To be fair, him and Zack Sabre Jr. are going to be in the same building. I think it's the first time that the two longest members of Suzuki Goon will be in the ring at the same time in a long while, or at least on the same event. So that's interesting.
And then Masha Slamovich, of course, I said, defending the JCW championship, holding the primary championship for Jersey Championship Wrestling.
Yep.
Taking on Suzuki, who was on the Stardom show earlier today that Noah and Walter called.
Which means if she's from Stardom, this is going to be a belter as well. I mean, that's usually how that go.
Yeah.
So, there you go. I like that.
I'm not really familiar with the members of the Wagner family or Los Desperados. One of the guys in the Los Desperados side looks familiar, but I'm not positive it is who I think it is. So I don't want to speak and then be made a fool of, so I'll just wait for that match. Still, should be a great match. Some great stuff here on this card. Lots of fun stuff. Fun wrestling. That's kind of been the status quo for this week so far. These last 3 days is fun wrestling. This is also going to probably be the most violent show we do.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we do still have the clusterfuck tomorrow, but that's a battle royal. So as insane as that's going to be, I don't think it's going to get that violent because of how many bodies are going to be in the ring at once.
Which you think would be the opposite, but you know.
Well, no, because trying to bring weapons into a ring and swing them with that many bodies, that's just not safe on any level.
Yeah.
I almost feel like they're going to have 2 to 3 rings like a World War III style just to make it happen. Because if what I read is accurate, the Clusterfuck Battle Royals got like 140 people in it. And you think about WCW, World War III was 3 rings with only 60 people.
Yeah, what
20 per ring. So you can only imagine how many people and how many rings they're going to need for all this. But it's also their last event.
Hey, listen, all I know is Nasty Leroy for the win.
That would be nice, but I have a feeling he's not going to make it too deep in there. No offense to our boy, but when you look at some of the other names that are in this match, he's a little bit lower on the totem pole.
Well, he's not. He's not to us.
Yeah, he's not in our hearts, but overall, we're just being real.
Pardon my munching, by the way. I didn't have dinner.
I did. I made sure that I ate before SmackDown began.
I took a nap for a while before I woke up. I pulled vanilla.
There you go. Yeah, because I noticed I sent the messages to you and you didn't reply to them. And that was like almost as soon as we got off the streams earlier today.
Yeah, I already knew, though. I was aware because I asked Noah directly on stream. I was like, hey, listen, I might not have time, so I need to know now, and this is the only way I know how. And then he's like, yeah, I can do SmackDown. So he's like, yay, thank you.
Gotcha.
So, there we go. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the show. And if you would like, because I'm almost done with my dinner, you can run the trailer and show them what else we got coming up, good sir.
That sounds like a good idea.
Might as well.
Here we go.
And now for a taste of things to come.
The wrestling.
Damn it.
Alrighty. Now I can pour soda. Might as well. I brought it in. I was like, fuck it. I could either rush and try to get it or just bring it in here and pour it.
There you go.
So I chose the latter. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me again. Oh my goodness. I don't like that. Sorry, folks. Oh my goodness. SmackDown is going on, so for at least another 10 minutes. Do they have like a hard... Oh, wait, no. They go till 11 now, don't they?
They have a hard 3 hours.
Yeah, so for at least an hour, we'll be simulcasting yet again.
Yes.
Somebody called yesterday, by the way, the Triple Threat simulcast. I was like, I don't know if I like that or the Trimulcast better.
Well, considering you get triple threats in wrestling, I get the reference there of calling it a triple threat since we were all doing wrestling streams.
That is true. It is true.
According to my Triller, our stream will begin in 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
All right. I'm on 6 minutes and 6 seconds.
Well, damn. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Let's see. Can I pause it on the countdown?
Hold on. I refreshed. 5 minutes and 40 seconds.
You're still behind me, and I can't pause on this screen, so...
Oh, well.
We'll just get it when it goes live.
Excuse me. Again. Oh, my.
Now, I had heard a few weeks ago that Janela had gotten injured and thought that this match was in jeopardy, but either the injury wasn't as severe as originally thought, or Janela is still going to grit through the pain in order to give Sabu this match. Either way, I'm happy that it hasn't been changed.
Yeah. Of all the people to give Sabu his last match, it definitely should be Janela, just in the current scheme of things.
And I believe Janela and Bane are an item, so.
Yes, they are. And she is currently on the AEW roster. I don't know how Joey manages to pull it off, by the way, because you look at him and you look at some of the women he's bowled, I'm like, huh?
Well, I mean, he definitely has the look of a crazy man, but just looking at his face here, he doesn't look like he's a hideous individual.
Well, I mean,
He's got the facial hair, got the long curly hair. Women tend to like long hair.
That's true.
They either like long hair or they like them bald. They usually don't like men with short hair. It's either one extreme or the other.
That's fair.
You know, and if he's as insane out of the ring as he is into the ring, maybe she likes that kind of thing, you know? So who am I to judge?
Oh, I see.
Just making a point.
Entirely wrong. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, I picked up on that because a few weeks ago when Megan wore that white dress on, I think it was Dynamite, he tweeted out that he told her to wear that dress. You guys are welcome.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, thank you, Joey Janela.
Yeah, they freaky. That much is for sure. Ooh. Gonna be an interesting show, folks.
Yep. I'm almost willing to bet you our numbers will go up in about an hour because more people are going to be watching the SmackDown stream since that is the go home to tomorrow than watching this. But it is what it is. Options, people, options. What's going to be interesting is to see how fast this show goes because most of the collective shows have been going about 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Yep.
So I'm guessing that this one will go 2.5 hours at the most because you got to figure the time it's going to take to set up the barbed wire for the main event.
A little bit, yeah.
As long as we're done in time for the Hall of Fame, that is all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
And even if not, we can always join it already in progress. As I'm looking at 1 minute and 40 seconds on my counter.
By the way, apparently I missed this tweet but this is from yesterday. DJ said from Rocker Rope said, okay, last AEW related tweet for the day. If y'all want to fix AEW, hire a new commentary team because J. Hebert Side 95 and M. Foster 1916 did a way better job calling the matches last night than Excalibur and Tony, he said. And you know, I'll take that victory lap. I don't give a shit. I'm going to run that and champion it. I'm going to put that and spike it for the touchdown.
He's not wrong.
I don't give a damn. I'll be happy. I'm happy with my work. I'm glad somebody else appreciates it.
You see, and while we were running the trailer, Fadeaway Media posted a video of, I guess, Stephanie Vaquer naked, kind of filming herself on like a selfie mode, not showing anything.
Yeah.
And it was like, you know, meanwhile, Stephanie Vaquer breaking the internet, and Ropes was like, totally unnecessary. WTF. I was like, it may be unnecessary, but it's absolutely welcomed.
Wait. When did this happen?
Like an hour ago, the post went up, and then I replied to Ropes while the trailer was running.
Why is Ropes all of a sudden upset about this? That's what's so crazy about that. What the fuck?
I don't know.
All right, I gotta see this.
Got the little buffering. Joey Janela's spring break starts in 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. Let me know when it says 30 on your end.
I just got a copyright notice.
Oh.
I don't know why.
I did not. That is crazy.
Now I got 3, 2, 1,
Pause.
0.
Because I'm at like 25 now. Like, okay, now I got a copyright notice.
Let me know when it fades to black.
I will. Because if it's like it has been, it'll copyright notice, then it'll do 3, 2, 1. Yeah, see, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Fades to black.
Ah, I got an error message. Really? Come on.
GCW Triller copyright notice. Fade to black. And we got the opening video package for The Last Outlaws, GCW.
Let me know when they get the GCW graphic and then transition into the MGM Grand area.
Got you. What is going on, Matt? Good to see you. We are doing well tonight.
Yes, we are.
Here to bring some hard-hitting, violent GCW action. There's the GCW, and we've transitioned in.
I just tried it again, and I keep getting a freaking error. Why are you doing this? Honestly, I'm just gonna... Rewind.
Got a kick in the head. Nice. Using a little bit of Dean Martin here for the intro video.
That's doing it. Hey, I'm surprised they got the rights to this.
The Rat Pack ran wild in Vegas, man.
I'm surprised they even got the rights to the song, actually.
May not have been that expensive considering.
I don't know, man. Kicking the Head was a fucking bop for a while. Like it's still played to this day.
It was, but it's not Sinatra. You know,
true.
So.
And now live from Las Vegas.
GCW Presents Spring Break 9, presented by GCW. And we are live in the Palms, and man, I'm just loving the way the Palms Arena looks for these shows, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It looked really kind of dark and dingy for the ID tournament, probably because it wasn't as full as Sold Out because it was a Wednesday. But for Bloodsport last night and for this, man, this building is just crazy.
This is true.
It almost kind of gives off like Hammerstein Ballroom vibes.
Yeah, this is really nice.
Well, good to see you here, Sandy. Glad you're here watching Joey Janela Spring Break for the first time. It's the first time we've seen Joey Janela Spring Break.
Yeah, we wish you were here with us, Sandy, when we were covering Dragon Gate Pro USA's relaunch, which was a part of the collective, the GCW collective, because we didn't know any of those history. We didn't know any of that history. You would have been great to educate us.
It looks like we're starting right off with the GCW Tag Team titles.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, I remember Kevin Koo. And Dominic Guerreri as well. We actually saw him in a Bloodsport once upon a time, so we get to see him in a proper wrestling environment. Oh, my God. I don't know what he's been through, but look at the top of his head. You'll notice he's bleeding already, which means he was already in a hardcore affair earlier on during WrestleMania weekend. Lord knows what he got into. But damn. And it looks like it's the same here for the other half of Violence is Forever, bleeding a little bit from the top of his head.
It's funny because you say interesting or good to see them in a traditional wrestling match, but this is GCW. I don't think there's anything traditional about GCW.
Well, that's fair. They very much break the rules.
coming out to the Cranberries Zombie.
I like that.
And the crowd singing along with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. Metal Angus voices aren't the only songs that the fans sing along with.
Can somebody explain to me why the ring announcer is wearing a Team Angle fucking jersey? Like, what, a track jacket? What the fuck's going on here?
Because he is really El Grande Americano.
He sure is. I'm sure he is.
Hey, Chad Gable was in the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, got eliminated, and then El Grande Americano cost Ray Phoenix the match. So I'm just saying, like, can we get away from the El Grande Americano as Chad Gable shit, please and thank you.
I agree, but no matter who it is, he is one of the greatest luchadors of all time, and you cannot convince me otherwise. I had a whole debate on the AEW show where he's like, he is not. It's Chad Gable. I was like, how dare you? It is not. And listen, the Gulf of America is the thing, and we had a whole debate on what the Gulf of America was, and I just said, yeah, you know. The Great Lakes that you're nearby.
That's right.
And he got fed up with my shit, but I loved it. That was fun.
Getting a little video package here now to show how we got to this point.
I see.
Curb stomp,
damn.
Dragon style to Alec Price, the belt.
Yep, Alex Price going to be coming in with the tag team, and now I think we understand why he had to change partners for the Dragon Gate show. It was because of Violence is Forever. So it makes a lot of sense to me why that's the case now. There we go. Violence is Forever, and they're going to be taking on Alex Price and a partner of his choosing here.
And here comes Alex Price to the ring.
We know how good this guy is, by the way, because he had a hell of a showing in that three-way tag match on Dragon Gate USA. This crowd is hot for this show, by the way. Wow. Oh, he's not wasting any time.
Nope.
Oh, shit, he's not wasting any time.
Dominic on the floor there. Referee calling for the bell. We don't even have a partner in here for him yet. So far, he's going solo.
Yeah, he didn't waste any freaking time. He did that on purpose. Oh, Rough Rider from the top rope by Alex Price.
Up and over Dominic. Nice cartwheel.
Jesus, dude.
Into a head scissors takedown.
Irish whip here. Ooh, wow. What a great fake out by Alex.
Right?
Ooh, that was amazing. Dude, if WWE doesn't have this guy on the ID roster, we're missing the plot here. Because look at this dude. Athletic as all hell.
Alec Price giving it to both members of Violence is Forever on his own. No partner so far. Running knees into Dominic, into Kevin, back into Dominic.
Technically speaking, it is not entirely anybody's ball game here. Violence is Forever definitely asking for this to be the case. We will see who the partner is momentarily. Oh, Jesus, Sandy, don't wish that.
I mean, Sandy, you've got a point. The Invisible Man is going to be participating in Clusterfuck Forever tomorrow night. So the partner very well could be the Invisible Man, or it could be Yoshihiko, the blow-up doll. Blockbuster from Price.
Dude, that top rope springboard blockbuster, the way he's able to twist in midair is amazing. Dominic Guerrero trying to get something on Alex Price here. There's a nice forearm shot, just absolutely leveling him. Finally, Violence is Forever gets a bit of reprieve here.
Going for a brainbuster there. Kevin says that is it, making the cutthroat motion.
Yeah, that's definitely it.
Kick out. Price kicks out, though.
Yeah, he did. And again, look at that blood, man. Those two got into a war earlier this Mania weekend, I'm telling you, because they got fresh wounds here.
Well, I know earlier in the day there was a couple other shows here as part of the collective.
Yep.
Rebound off the top rope, but Kevin Koo catches Price. Big boot to a suplex.
That's a great capture suplex, big boot combination. Very good tag team offense. And there's a chasing the dragon enziguri variation there.
Price kicks out at 2. Kevin Koo with a lackadaisical cover here.
Very innovative take on the chasing the dragon tag finisher made famous by Kyle O'Reilly and Bobby Fish. But instead of a high kick, it was an enziguri. Jesus, dude. What the hell happened to you, Dominic?
Kevin.
Oh, is that Kevin Koo?
Yeah, Kevin Koo with the big dragon tattoo on the back.
I thought Kevin Koo was the weird was the dude with the hair. Uh-oh, wait a damn minute.
Cole Radrick on crutches here. This is Alex Price's partner in the Garbage Daddies. The reason why he wasn't at the Dragon Gate show, he is on crutches. Remember, we had the other guy join him, the Garbage Pail Kids, instead. He's calling for somebody here.
Oh, shit. Apparently, it's familiar music here to the GCW.
Jordan Oliver, the East Coast Ace.
Huh. I don't know who he is, to be fully honest with you, but
I don't know either, but the crowd is happy to see him. Apparently, he's back from injury now himself. Apparently, Violence is Forever took Jordan Oliver out of action for almost a year. So he's definitely out for a little bit of payback here. Tag from Price to Oliver. Oliver in full head of steam.
Yeah.
Clotheslines and chops dropping the members of Violence is Forever. Nice hip toss there from Oliver to Dominic.
Oh. And now Q just got leveled there with that back cross body. Very innovative type of cross body there. I've never seen that before where you use your back into the cross body and drills it into a senton. So that's innovative again. Ooh, nice twist and shout neck breaker. Almost fish hooked his legs. The twist and neck breaker. Uh-oh. Turned him around and just big booted him in the back of the head. Jesus Christ.
Nice running boot. Drops Kevin Koo. Oliver in for the pinfall. Hooks the leg. Gets 2.
Yeah, and again, they are the tag team champions are in a bad way here. And again, no disqualification. Anything goes. I believe. Uh-oh.
Radrick throwing the crutches in.
That's not good. Cole and Alex both have an equalizer here. This is not good for Violence is Forever. You guys wanted this.
Crutch to Kevin Koo. Swing and a miss for Dominic. And now catches Dominic the second time around.
Yeah, they ain't wasting time. Oh,
Oliver sets Dominic on the top rope there. Nice tornado DDT from Alec Price to Kevin Koo.
And look at that face buster.
3.
Oh my
That is
God!
it. We have new tag team champions here to start the show. Alec Price and the East Coast Ace, Jordan Oliver, have defeated Violence is Forever.
Well, there you go. I mean, maybe it wasn't a good idea to be in another match earlier today. just a hunch. Violence
Well, I
is
mean, to
forever.
be fair, we don't know what other matches Alec Price was in earlier today as well.
That's true. Great, great elevated face buster there. Face plant there by Cole. So what? So we got the Garbage Pail Kids, and then we got the Garbage Daddies. What do we call these guys?
Garbage is forever. Since they beat Violence is Forever.
Yeah,
nice way to kind of stick it to them.
Fair point. Fair point.
I don't know. We'll see what happens in the coming weeks.
We got looks like we're gonna have a Fuego promo here later. I don't know why they're talking about it now, but there you go.
Because this is one of the big matches on the card, so you want to get that hype throughout the show.
That's fair. This dude looks like a madman. I'm just saying. Dresses like one too, apparently.
Right? Just
Ow.
Needles into his opponent.
Yeah,
Ogre Brothers versus Fuego del Sol and Sam Stockhouse. Just stabbing Sam there.
Ugh.
Fuego being forced to watch it.
That's horrible. Boy.
And we got a one-on-one matchup here. Atticus versus Fuego. Fuego got the victory from ashes to ashes.
Oh, God, that's awful. Oh, the skewers in the
eyes.
Yikes. Again, Fuego underrated promo, man, because he sold the hell out of this feud for me.
And this was from the ID tournament here. You see Atticus and Fuego brawling to the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And this promo that they're showing here, the in-ring, I believe, was from America's Most Wanted.
Mm-hmm. Anything goes. Which means we got. I feel like that's every GCW match in proper form. Woo-wee. Yeah, this has turned into a heated feud between these two. I'll tell you that right now.
I told you, bro. I told you this was not going to be a joke.
Nope. Well, we again, everybody thinks he's a joke. He's not. Freaking Fuego's way underrated. He's been underrated. Oh, yeah. Office topic touches. Yeah, a little bit. I just woke up for this show, to be fair. I took a nap in between the last show I did and this one. So, yeah, a little bit. Have sleep in my eye. But, yes. I did just wake up. Oh, but here we go. We got the trios match here. We have no idea who any of these people are. So we're definitely going to have to pay close attention, folks.
All right, here comes
Wagner
the Wagner
family out first. Oh
Okay.
shit! Okay, yeah, these are it's the Wagner family. Okay, now I know who they are. Just
Yeah,
took a
the
jog the
not,
memory.
the one in white I did not see, but the one in green and blue I saw yesterday as part of a show. So
And
now
Dr.
that I
Wagner is
know
the
who
one
they
white.
all are, I know some of them.
Yeah, I know Dr. Wagner as well, just because he's a living legend in Mexico. So there we go, man.
Yeah, Galeno del Mal and El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. was on the Prestige show that I did yesterday with Ash.
Wagner family coming in here. Very, very nice looking here. So they were on the Prestige show.
And Galeno del Mal, I believe, was a part of the Defy show yesterday as well.
So there you go. And according to Sandy, he is an amazing wrestler.
And here come Los Desperados.
We're going to hear who they are.
Gringo Loco.
So it's a Lucha Trios tag for sure. One of them's Jack Cartwheel.
Yep. Okay. That's what I thought. Jack Cartwheel, part of the WWE ID program. I have seen quite a bit of him.
Oh, okay. One of them is Gringo Loco. And then okay. El Desperado, Gringo Loco, and Jack Cartwheel.
Jack Cartwheel is phenomenal. If you've never seen Jack Cartwheel, pay attention when he's in the ring here.
Yes. Most people
I'm so glad he got snatched up by the WWE ID program.
Yeah, and if you guys only know him from his stints on AEW Dark, he has greatly improved since his time there.
Yeah, first time I saw him was on an episode of NWA Power.
So yeah, El Gringo Loco, El Desperado, and Jack Cartwheel here. We'll see who starts here between the two teams.
There's the cartwheel.
Yay!
Big pop
Cartwheel.
for Jack Cartwheel.
Yay! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Wagner pose. Lucha chance. Crowd excited for this one. Now, here we go. We got Jack Cartwheel starting out. And who is starting out with them, JJ?
Looks like we got Jack Cartwheel
on the other side, because I'm still unfamiliar with who each. That was pretty good. Sorry, I thought I was unmuted the whole time. Here I am.
You got Jack Cartwheel starting out.
That was a nice Wagner pose and Cartwheel. Real quick, who's starting out here?
I'm trying to tell you, James, if you stop talking over me.
Oh, no, I can't hear you, JJ. I don't know why. Uh-oh. Technical difficulties, folks.
Check,
Worst
check.
time. Can't hear you.
Check, check.
No, I think you need to reconnect your headset, dude. It disconnected on you.
No, everything's connected. It might be you.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, I don't know who it is, but I know Jack Cartwheel. So we'll go with that. So for now, you'll see me. He's going to try to refresh his system here. Of course, it happens at the worst possible time when I don't know who anybody is. All right. Hello.
Check, check.
Yeah, you're good. That was weird. So who's starting out here?
It's Cartwheel and El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr.
Okay, I'm just going to call him Dr. Wagner Jr. Dr. Wagner Jr. because it's easy.
I think the one in white is Dr. Wagner Jr.'s. That's why you got to do the El Hijo.
Oh, he's El Hijo? All right, I'm just going to call him El Hijo.
And now Galeno Del Mal in here with, I believe, El Desperado.
Yep.
Offering his hand for respect and sportsmanship. Nice hearty handshake there. Galeno Del Mal, bit of a beefier boy here.
Yep. Definitely
Rolling
looks
Del
like
Desperado into the corner.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you weren't going to get anything off of him.
Shoulder tackle doesn't even phase Galeno Del Mal. Telling him to go again. Jumping shoulder tackle doesn't phase him.
Yeah, good luck with that one. You are in trouble. Oh, wow. Nice
down combination here. Shoulder tackle from Galeno Del Mal. Drops El Desperado.
Brilliant. Very athletic for a big man.
Galeno Del Mal smacking the turnbuckle pad, trying to get the crowd into it. Charges across Desperado, up and over. Nice somersault.
Oh, tried to go for something there. Oh, was able to get all of it. Yeah, he was trying to. I think he was trying to go for sliced bread, but wasn't going to happen against the big man here. Ooh, little taunt, a little standoff here after that exchange of moves.
Tag into Gringo Loco here. And tag into Dr. Wagner Jr.
Here we go. So we got Dr. Wagner Jr. and El Gringo Loco, both men. I'm sure, especially El Gringo Loco, showing he's deceivingly athletic. So it should be an interesting clash of styles here between the two.
Gringo Loco getting the crowd to chant his name. And Dr. Wagner flipping off the fans.
For chanting for El Gringo Loco.
Yeah, I'm not really sure which team is supposed to be the baby faces here.
I think it's just whatever the crowd goes with, really.
Nice catch-can wrestling here.
Yeah, for sure. Which you weren't going to be expecting from a luchador, but I guess there's a reason why he's Dr. Wagner Jr.
Gringo Loco extending the hand now.
Said, should I shake the hand? Oh, he's shaking the hand.
And a hug.
Okay.
La Familia.
Well, La Familia over a respectable handshake, I guess. Oh, no. And now look at this. What the heck? El Gringo showing that he's got a little bit of Familia. Well, what about Jack Cartwheel? Come on now. Got to leave him hanging here. Now we're going to
There's the handshake with Dr. Wagner Jr. not having any part of it. Nice arm drag to Gringo Loco. Gringo Loco rolls back through. Kip up. Arm drag from Loco to Wagner.
Huh. Ooh. Interesting matchup here between both. Oh, nice leg trip, STO. Tried to go for a body splash. Got countered. Arm drag there by El Gringo Loco. Another arm drag by Dr. Wagner Jr. Another one by El Gringo. We got a stalemate yet again.
With his hand up to stop. Now getting a little gyration going on here.
Yay. Toe kick there to the midsection, though, by Dr. Wagner Jr. A knife edge chop to follow up here. Oh, God, just chopped his nose. Okay. That's rude.
Nice sunset flip there. Roll through. Dr. Wagner goes for a kick. Gringo Loco counters. Another stalemate.
We're getting a bit we're getting a bit dicey here. It looks like we're going to be throwing the respect out the window pretty soon here, I think. Uh-oh. Dr. Wagner with his pose. Wait, what?
Looks like he's starting to take his mask off. He took his mask off.
Huh?
Wasn't expecting that.
Well, I guess he's going to be tossing it to the crowd here. See where it goes. Man, the crowd he's seeing which part of the crowd's the loudest.
And he tosses it to his son.
I see. And now look at that. The baby face. I don't know if they're the baby faces, but they're like, how dare you? Hell no. Jack Cartwheel, though.
Number 15 in the U.S. right now on X. Congratulations to JJSB9.
Yes. By the way, awesome. Nice drop kick there by El Desperado. That was a great cartwheel, Fillsbury flop by Jack Cartwheel. Very, very happy for GCW to be trending in the top 20 is a high feat for an indie.
Even one as quote unquote mainstream as GCW.
Yes, I wouldn't say it's mainstream. And here we go. Well, the rules are thrown out the window. There's a magic killer by El Gringo and El Desperado into a shooting star.
Galeno Del Mal gets the breakup here.
Brilliant.
I just feel like as far as the indies go, GCW is one of the more mainstream ones. It's more well known.
Yeah, for sure. And now they're trying to open palm strike the big luchador here.
Triple T. Galeno Del Mal. Double Irish whip. Here comes Gringo Loco up and over. Cartwheel comes through. Super kick. Kick to the knee. Double super kick there. A little super kick party action. Double team vertical suplex. Gets the big man up and over. Gringo Loco going to the top here.
That's not good. Getting set up here. El Gringo. Oh, shoot. Split-legged moonsault. Wow.
Gringo Loco eating up the adoration here from the fans.
This is great. Oh, it's great. Again, I told y'all, he's deceivingly athletic as El Gringo. That's a very good point there, Sandy. Oh, shit. Here we go. We're not wasting any time here. Now the Luchador's back in control. The Wagner family. Ooh, double team knee strikes to both Cartwheel and Desperado by the Luchadors.
The two sons in right now. Meteora Cannonball combination here.
Yeah, and Dr. Wagner Jr. loving every second of it.
Oh! Nice. Denton takes out Gringo Loco on the outside there.
Yeah, on pure concrete. Here we go. There's one. There's two. And a kick up by El Desperado. Now the big man tossing out Jack Cartwheel, the big luchador, just tossing him out to the ring. And now here we go as Dr. Wagner Jr. just keeps on the assault of both Cartwheel and El Gringo Loco. Oh, jeez, trash can over the back of El Gringo Loco. Scoop and a slam by one of the Wagner boys.
Nice up and over from Galeno Del Mal to his brother. Pinning combination gets 2. El Desperado kicks out.
And again, GCW, anything goes here. So trash can legally at play here. And bam! Right to the face of El Desperado.
The trash can in the face. Cartwheel blocks it.
Here we go.
Cartwheel throwing punches with the elder Wagner.
Ooh, great dodge and evade there. A nice little bob and weave action from Dr. Wagner Jr. That was nice there. Irish whip, avalanche splash, another avalanche splash. And now he's perching Jack Cartwheel up on the top rope. I don't know if this is smart, though. Oh, he got
it off the top.
He did it.
El Desperado with the trash can now cracks Wagner.
God damn, there's already stuff in the trash cans. That's nasty. That's just nasty.
El Desperado with Dr. Wagner Jr. Both men trading chops in the corner.
Ooh, Insigiri by El Desperado.
I wish Rip reversed. Big boot up, catching Wagner as he charges in.
Whoo!
Pele
nice. That was brilliant by Desperado. Uh-oh. Watch out. Oh, no.
El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. in there now. Hits 1. Hits 2. Pops the hips. Looking for the 3 amigos here.
Man, this is the best 3 amigos I've seen in a hot minute. This reminds me of Eddie. Jesus.
Gets the 3rd. I'm rolling to the outside here. Crowd chant, Eddie, Eddie, Eddie. Up to the top rope. Is he going to go for the frog splash here?
He got all of it. Wow.
Floats over 1, 2, and El Desperado kicks out at 2.
And Dr. Wagner Jr. not happy that his son didn't get the win for his team. Arguing with the official.
Calling for something here. Look at that frog splash again.
El Hijo tried to do something there, but El Desperado countered. Nice Insigiri combination moveset there. And now, oh, nice kneeling lung breaker. Yeah, that was great. But good luck when you got a big luchador that can easily break up that stuff. And now I believe that the big luchador here. Yeah, I'll call him Lucha Maul instead of Darth Maul. Maul in the ring now. Oh, what a vicious headbutt. Uh-oh.
Reverse suplex connects.
That was brilliant.
Hooks the leg, gets 2.
Not bad at all.
Elbow pad is off for Galeno Del Mal here. Clothesline connects.
Jesus. Clothesline from Tijuana. Which might as well be hell because of how hot it is there.
I mean, you're out of line, but you're not wrong. Gringo Loco back up, catches Galeno Del Mal there.
Uh-oh. Shit could go bad here. Both big-ass luchadors on the top rope, and look at how that's bending here.
Spanish Fly connects.
Shit! Holy shit! What?
Gringo Loco off the ropes. Suicide dive up and over. Tope con Hilo takes out Galeno Del Mal. Here comes the Dr. Wagner Jr.
Hello, Tope. Good to see you again. All right, I'll call you back. Bye. Another one.
Swanton off of the rope there, walking the rope, then hitting a Swanton bomb. El
Oh,
Desperado
shoot.
in the ring now. Running up, moonsault off the top rope. He literally jumped from the mat
That
to the
was
top rope and then
awesome.
moonsaulted.
That is awesome. That was a Pillsbury flop moonsault, dude. What? And now Dr. Wagner in the ring with Jack Cartwheel. And look at that. They're the final two men in here. Jack Cartwheel evades. Wow. Those kicks are vicious, dude.
Dragon
no.
leg whip to Cartwheel. Hook of the leg. Gets a 2 count, does Wagner onto Cartwheel. Cartwheel struggling to get back to a vertical base here.
I think it might be all she wrote here when this is all said and done, unless Cartwheel can evade this move. He does successfully. Oh, Cartwheel! With a cartwheel into a schoolboy! Ooh, almost had it.
Dr. Wagner with a nice running boot to the face of Cartwheel.
Oh,
Jesus.
double underhook power bomb. And it looks like he's not done here. Gonna go for a Mahi Scott cradle.
That is it.
All of it. Whew.
Dr. Wagner with the pinfall on Cartwheel for the 3 and the victory for the Wagner family.
Very, very good. Very good lucha contest. All the lucha, all the tings.
All the lucha, all the lucha, all the lucha, all the lucha. Damn it.
How do you say damn it in Spanish? I don't know.
I don't know.
Hold on. I'll do English translate. Hold on. English to Spanish. All the wrestling, damn it. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, so I'm gonna mute my feed and then you'll hear what Google Translate has to say. Ready? Hold on. Turn that shit up.
Right now we're getting a video package of Sabu's barbed wire matches in FMW, Frontier Martial Arts Wrestling.
Yeah, which were brutal, by the way. All right, here it is.
Toda la lucha libre, maldita sea.
Whatever that means.
All right.
That means all the wrestling, damn it. There you go. It's crazy.
Oh, shit now.
Big meaty whipping. Megan Bain.
Big meaty whipping women slapping meat here.
There we go. I'm loving that. And now we go from lucha contest to big house match. Yes. Here comes
Godzilla.
Oh God, yeah, she's even rocking the gas mask, looking like a Godzilla.
Smoking.
Quite frankly, she is smoking, quite literally.
That was
the mask is on. I know, but you know, for the audio listeners out there, everybody's an audio listener out there. My Tesm is Tesming again. Never mind.
Yes, I noticed.
Bozilla and Megan Bain gonna do battle here at GCW. Joey Janela Spring Break.
Just off of appearance alone, I'm impressed by Bozilla.
Yeah. And here comes Megan Bain.
My future baby mama.
I don't know about that. You have to talk to Joey Janela about that one.
Great googly moogly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Megan Bain always looking nice.
You know, give me one night with Megan Bain and Mina Shirakawa, and I think I could die a happy man.
Mm-hmm. No, but... And you'll have all your heights covered. Certainly aren't a sizist. Dude, look at this dude in the Kurt Angle tracksuit. There had to have been something that happened there. Like, because I know Kurt Angle showed up to, like, one GCW show, so maybe there's some context there.
Don't know.
Maybe he gave him the Kurt Angle track jacket, but, like, why is he wearing a Kurt Angle track jacket?
Dude, it's
Team Angles.
Who cares?
That's true. Team Angles specifically, because I recognize that jacket anywhere.
Crowd chanting Megasis. Referee calling for the bell here.
Bell rings. We are underway.
Both women almost the same height. Looks like Bain gives up about an inch or two in height there. Not much.
Yeah, right.
Still has the definite weight advantage here. Caller
by the way,
things off.
We got Dave Prazak and Veda Scott. I actually know Veda Scott. I met her once.
Bozilla cool. With the advantage backs Megan into the corner. Referee gets the break here.
And Megan Bain did not appreciate that at all. I'll tell you that right now. You could see it in her eyes. She's out for blood now. She's out to prove a point. Vicious, like, looking headlock there, but again, just gets picked up. Usually not many people can out-strength Megan Bain, but Bozilla is definitely one of them. And now she's telling her, hey, try to take me down. Go for it.
Bain side.
Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, gee, well,
except for when the contact came, because Bozilla was able to get up enough steam that she took Megan Bain down.
I think she was hoping that she could drop toe hold her, but she was going way too fast by that point. And now they're on the apron here. Jesus. Oh no. Oh no, Megan, no. Oh no, not the face.
Bozilla with a gorilla press to Megan Bain there. Megan Bain with the pump kick sends Bozilla to the outside. Megan Bain feeling disrespected at this point in the match.
Yeah, no shit. And by the way,
Megan's going to fly here. The Megasis is going to fly.
Oh, my God.
Suicide dive through the ropes. And then a chop to the titty.
Okay.
What I'm saying, like, you can't even say a chop to the chest because that's a thicker woman. I'm saying she got some meat on her, boy.
I know, but I see.
Megan Bain comes charging in. Falcon arrow from Bozilla. Hooks the leg, gets a 2 count.
Variation of the Michinoku driver. By Bozilla. Back in control. Nice. Just straight up, like, almost suplex into a body slam there. Oh, Jesus. Ow! Ow!
Bozilla's knee pad says size does matter.
Yeah, well, she's proven that because she just booted the shit out of Megan Bain and drove her face first into the canvas hard way.
Another body slam. Foot on the chest, cocky cover. Bain kicks out.
Damn.
This is the second time today I've seen Bane work as a babyface, and it's still weird.
It is. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Hey, Charlotte, take notes.
Mm-hmm.
Nice follow-away slam there from Bozilla.
As Scott Hall would say, the sack of shit. Because that's what it is. It's the sack of shit slam, according to Scott Hall.
Bear hug from Bozilla here. Squeezing the breath out of the Megasis.
Yeah, and you'll notice too, she got it right underneath the tailbone, so trying to really hyperextend the lower spine and cause some problems standing up straight here.
Let's be real, James. She's just trying to grab the cheeks.
I don't think she's trying to grab that. No, because the thing is, she's actually got her fisticuffs cuffed here. And she's got an S grip. So, yeah, trust me, if she was, I'd be calling it. But that's actually what's happening. She is trying to destroy that tailbone. Got that S grip locked in and applied here. Finally, Megan
Joey Janela will be destroying later on this evening.
This is true. Megan Bane, though, finally getting out of it with a headbutt right to the jaw.
Nice Stinner splash from Bane there. Sends Bozilla into the opposite corner now. Charging in another splash from Bane. The Megasis trying to get a little bit of momentum here. Double underhook here. Trying to go for a butterfly suplex, but Bozilla too strong.
Yeah, no way that was going to work.
Pump kick. Rocks Bozilla. Sends her into the ropes. Megasis off the ropes again. Another shotgun drop kick there.
And now it looks like she's going to go for a belly-to-belly
overhead belly-to-belly throw.
Brilliant. She
Megasis
really tossed her, too.
Strength. Hook of the leg on Bozilla. Gets two. Bozilla kicks out.
Uh-oh. Going to go for a charging attack.
Crowd split here. Half going, let's go Megan. The other half going Bozilla. Flying clothesline, and Bozilla gave the Samoa Joe nope as she walked away.
Yeah, she did. Oh!
Running
avalanche
splash. Bozilla.
Yeah, that's not good. Oh, no. Reverse Alabama slam incoming by Bozilla.
Smiles about it before delivering it. Gets the waist lock. German suplex to Megan Bane.
Oh!
Bane with the flying clothesline connects that time.
Showing a little bit of fighting spirit is Megan Bane here. And now she's going to go to the top here, going to the top rope.
Again, the Megasis looking to fly. Bozilla catches her with a forearm, though. Bozilla has Megan Bane set up.
Oh, shoot. Look at this.
Super fall away slam off the middle rope there.
Yeah, she got all of that, too. Super sack of shit. Scott Hall, be proud.
Damn it. The hell was that?
What the fuck? What was this? Oh, okay. That happened accidentally. Not sure.
Even the commentators were like, what was that?
Nobody knows.
Bozilla on her knees, crawling towards Megan. Megan finally up to her knees. Bozilla throws a forearm. Both women trading smashes here, center of the ring. Neither one to their feet yet. Bane up to her feet first.
No, oh, wow. Megan Bane now just trying to forearm the chest there.
But it having no effect to Bozilla. Bozilla, too massive of a woman here.
Yeah, but again, the fighting spirit of Megan Bayne on full display here. Bozilla now getting lifted up by Megan Bayne.
Trying to go for Fate's Descent here, that F5 that she utilizes. Bozilla counters, gets out of it.
Jesus!
Huge power bomb from Bozilla, and Megan Bayne virtually no-selling it.
Wow.
Almost immediately back up to a vertical base. Shaking her head no.
Yeah, good luck. Oh, wow. Gonna try to go for her own power bomb. Oh, she got it!
Connect, sit out power bomb.
There we go. Oh, we got ourselves a match now. Neither one of them are giving an inch to each other. Slap to the face of Bozilla.
Case of anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, exactly. Both women just slapping the taste out of each other's mouths now. Ow, 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 ow.
Both women just slapping the shit out of each other.
Paintbrush, paintbrush. Double clothesline. Neither woman going down here. I like this. Oh! Bozilla finally with the strength advantage, able to get that. Last clothesline here. Gonna go for another power bomb. Got it! Oh no.
Hooks the hands. Going for a second one here. Connects. Hooks the hands, looking for a trifecta.
Wow.
Sit out powerbomb for the third. 1, 2. Bayne kicks out at the last second.
Brilliant. Very well done by both women here. Great matchup so far. They're really beating the shit out of each other. No question about it. And now look at this. What in the hell is Bozilla getting planned here?
I don't know. Taking a look again. That moonsault misses.
Yeah, it looked like she was going for the Terry Funk variation of the moonsault.
I'm just impressed that big bitch was able to get over.
Yeah, right? And now look at this. Megan Bayne. Top rope.
Is going to fly.
Cannonball.
Senton.
And now this might be it. Gonna try to go for it. Going for Fate's Descent here. Got it!
Fate's Descent.
I don't think she's done, though. I don't think she's done.
As huge of a fight as Bozilla's given her, I think she knows it's going to take more than one.
Oh, flip off by Bozilla. Slap to the face in return by Megan Bayne. Gut wrench.
Gut wrench. Tombstone pile driver.
Oh, shit. Ow!
Connects with the tombstone. Hook of the leg. 1, 2, 3. That is it. The Megasis has conquered Bozilla.
Very good matchup between both women.
Jesus Christ. I'm still impressed that big girl was able to flip for the moonsault.
That was a Terry Funk style moonsault too, by the way. I love that.
And again, the sheer strength of Megasis here, getting her up and over for the tombstone, shouting out, bow down before dropping Bozilla on her dome. And Bayne with her arm raised in victory here at Joey Janela's Spring Break 9.
Very good matchup between both women here.
Then again, considering that she's banning the promoter, I doubt he was going to make her lose at his event. So,
oh, but look at this though, showing some respect to Bozilla.
There's not a lot of people that can bring the fight to Megan Bayne like Bozilla just did. So,
this is true.
Definite show of respect, and Megan Bayne raising Bozilla's arm. Bozilla giving the Triple H finger point show of respect from herself to Megan.
Very, very good matchup between both women here.
I'd love to see them run it back at some point here this year.
Or they become a tag team. Go for all the women's tag gold that exists. Why not?
You trying to kill the women's division in every company?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say kill, but they're definitely going to be on life support. Oh no, JBL hit a clothesline apparently at one of the GCW events. Because I could, you know, it's bad, but I could tell that's JBL hitting a clothesline because of the cowboy hat and the jacket now. Can you tell I'm a nerd?
Yes.
All right.
Taking a look at some of the GCW events here over the past year.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow! Oh yeah! The one of the people won WXW championship.
The one called Manders.
Huh. Okay, so this is a guy that is not exactly a. This guy is not at all a pushover for sure. So if he just won the WXW tournament, and then you got Zack Sabre Jr. who did the same thing, and he's won multiple tournaments all throughout the world. This is not a cakewalk for Zack Sabre Jr.
Can I just say that I'm popping the fact that they're using Aha's Take on Me for the video package?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. I love how one has like a motion graphic and then the other one doesn't.
To be fair, the one called Manders is a GCW regular. Zack Sabre Jr. is not, so they probably had more time to do one for Manders.
That's fair.
Well, we all know the mighty don't kneel. Here comes our Canadian friend Ash's favorite wrestler, Zack Sabre Jr.
And speaking of which, hey, you should subscribe.
Well,
don't be a dickhead. So there you go. Had to show.
I don't know if I've told you this before, but the highlighting around the black lettering makes it harder to read.
Yeah, I tried to darken it a little bit, but yeah, I'm probably going to get rid of that.
Take the highlighting off it and just leave it in black lettering.
Yeah, probably. I tried to be artsy. It didn't work.
Yeah, I figured you tried to do a little orange for Halloween because of Batty and everything, but
yes,
it just makes it harder to read.
Yeah. The one
sometimes keep it simple, stupid is the best way to go.
Here comes the Manders.
The one called Manders.
Indeed. This should be an interesting clash of styles here, but apparently also might be very similar in styles here.
And you got to wonder what kind of shape Zack Sabre Jr. is in after going to a draw and overtime with Jonathan Gresham last night in Bloodsport.
Yeah.
Not to mention whatever other shows he may have been booked in earlier today.
That's a very good point. And again, Zack Sabre Jr. is a former IWGP World Champion. So we'll see. This is a bit more of the unknown here because at least it was a world champion taking on a world champion. I don't know much about Manders, so this is definitely an interesting look into what this man could do here.
Manders is definitely one of those bar fight brawler types.
Definitely looks it, but at the same time, looks can be deceiving. Never judge a book by its cover because look at this.
No. Absolutely. I mean, I haven't seen much of Manders. I've only seen him once or twice, but the couple matches I've seen have been more of that bar fight brawl style. But that doesn't mean that he can't go hold for hold with the technically proficient Zack Sabre Jr.
And I was about to say, you'll notice, too, he was the aggressor in that little exchange there with him and Zack Sabre Jr. The problem is, he thinks he might have an advantage like that, but Zack Sabre Jr. is one of the most proficient technical wrestlers for a reason here. Wow, look at this already. The test of strength here. Oh, great.
Here in the early going again, saying, let's go Manders ZSJ.
Very good escape out of the Greco-Roman knuckle lock by Manders as well. This is what I mean. Like, there's no better offensive and defensive wrestler than Zack Sabre Jr. Knows how to get out of any hold. Quite honestly, might take after Dean Malenko as the man of 1,000 holds the way he wrestles.
That's fair.
Tried to go for a shoulder tackle, and that was not going to work. Zack Sabre Jr. is giving up at the very least 30 pounds to Manders.
All I know is if I was in the shape I was 20 years ago when I was in my prime wrestling, I would want to go out and test up myself against Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah, a little bit. Nice elbow strike, though. Only, but gets nothing. Now we're back
Manders
at a stalemate.
with a one-finger salute, and Sabre going for some joint manipulation on that finger.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good luck on that one. Oh, stomp to the elbow too. And now, oh God, oh no, more joint manipulation near the ropes. Ow, 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 breaking the fingies, the phalanges. No. Manders is in pain, and so am I. Just watching.
Manders trying to shake it off, shake it off.
He is definitely shaking his hand. He is in a lot of damn pain. Yeah, now he's showing a little bit of that brawler type of spirit here. Now just kicking Sabre Jr. I don't think this is smart. You don't want to try and taunt a wrestler like Zack Sabre Jr., especially one that's disciplined in the Inoki fighting spirit.
European uppercuts from Sabre. Nice forearm smash from Manders. Drops Sabre.
Jesus. Yeah, and again, to your point, he is definitely feeling the effects of his war with Jonathan Gresham as well.
I was going to say, I don't think normally that one forearm would have dropped Sabre.
No. Jesus. Knife edge chop, though, and again, he got his chest brutalized by Josh Alexander, and I think Manders knows that and is capitalizing there.
Sabre saying, let's go. Go for it.
Yeah,
arms
look at that.
Behind his back.
Yeah, he did that on purpose. Yep. Jesus. Yeah, he really screwed up that elbow. That was brilliant by Sabre. I knew immediately what he was going for there. And now he immediately stomps on the elbow after bringing him to the canvas. Brilliant. Playing possum. That's all that was. He was playing mind games with him, and then he used it to his advantage.
And now going for some more manipulation of the fingers and the wrist there of Manders. Bending and twisting and trying to snap that left wrist. And then goes to the leg just for a little divergence there.
Yeah, there's a reason. He is like a surgeon, man. When Zack Sabre Jr. can, he will pick you apart. And now flipping off Sabre Jr. again with his already compromised hand.
Manders just called Sabre a pussy.
Yeah, he did. He just got kicked to shit as a result of it.
I would call Sabre a lot of things. Pussy is not one of the things I would think of to call Zack Sabre Jr.
Especially when you know he can stretch you out like Stu Hart. Oh my God, look at that. Immediately brings him down into a Fujiwara armbar and just wrenching on that bad arm. You know, Manders is definitely outmatched here as far as the wrestling game is concerned. Oh, but the striking game is where his bread and butter is, and he just proved it with that short-range lariat. after making his way out of the Fujiwara armbar. Finally getting a moment of reprieve here. Loading up that elbow pad, possibly looking for a lariato. Oh, got immediately ringed onto the canvas again. Most defensively sound wrestler on the planet right now. Zack Sabre Jr. with 2 PKs to follow up. Oh, there's the clothesline, though.
Turned Sabre inside out.
Yeah, he did. That was a lot of force behind that, and I believe he used his good arm, the one that hasn't been attacked, but he landed pretty hard on the bad arm when he hit that lariat. He put his all into it. Definitely got to rely on his striking ability, does Manders, I think. That's definitely what's going to help him win this matchup if he has even a shot in hell to win.
Yep.
Uppercut here by Sabre.
Sabre and a chop from Manders, giving him a receipt. Another European uppercut rocks Manders.
I mean, yeah, it's not as heavy, those.
And
oh, my God.
Drops Sabre. Hook of the leg. Gets 2. Sabre kicks out.
I wonder where he learned that from, considering he wrestled in WXW. I think he learned that from a current world heavyweight champion. Trying to go for a suplex.
Pele kick to the arm there in the joint. Another clothesline drops Sabre. Hook of the legs. Gets 2. Sabre kicks out.
Definitely gives me, one called Manders definitely gives me Stan Hansen vibes. And now just taking that elbow pad off.
Going for a full force lariat there. No padding.
Ooh.
Spin kick. Leg trip from Sabre. Hooks the torso. Wow. Bridging pin. And that's it.
Told you.
Sabre
all it takes.
There.
All it takes with Zack Sabre Jr. is one clutch roll-up pin, and you are screwed. You'll notice, too, Sabre bridged with his head. He didn't even need to pull his full force onto it. He knew he had him right then and there.
Yep.
Sabre Jr., the winner of the match. Do the thing, guys. Read the ticker. And do it. Do it. Nice show of respect here.
His hand. Nice respect.
Great show of respect by both guys here. Former tournament winners in WXW, showing each a sign of respect here. And Zack Sabre Jr. now finally
high-fiving the fans.
Yes, Sabre not being a dickhead. It's lovely.
And make sure you're not a dickhead. Subscribe.
He's drinking a beer. See, why would you drink a fan's beer? That's just nasty.
Looks like we're going to that match now here. What's up, Charles? How's it going today? Good to see you popping into this one. Looks like coming up next is going to be Fuego del Sol versus Atticus Cogar Mask versus GCW Career.
Going to be huge here. This is going to be a hard-fought matchup here. Here's the Game Changer report. I don't understand what's going on here.
I think that's Atticus Cogar in the mask. If you look at the mutton chops there, those look like the same bearding that Cogar has. And I'm not sure if he's got that neck tat or not. But I think that's Koger in the rubber mask there asking the questions.
He's got to be manipulating the feed, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand what is happening, but okay.
Like I said, see now it's got just a Fuego and the other person. I think that's Koger talking to him. Yep.
Time is up.
We saw the video package earlier showing how intense and personal this has become between these two individuals.
This show has been very good, Charles.
Yeah, I already brought that up.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Man, it's still a high number outside my house. Oh, no. I hate it, man. We're going to go into summer soon.
We haven't even had spring yet. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Winds have been kicking up here lately. It's 50 right now in California and windy out there.
Excuse me. Wow. That won't last long, I'm telling you.
Koger, very intense here.
Damn, okay. This is
people talk lately when WWE does stuff, they call a lot of shit cinema. That was cinema. And this
a
is
little bit.
fucking independent.
Yeah, that was very, very good.
I have become a fan of Atticus Koger here the past month. Not to say anything against Fuego del Sol, but there's just something about the intensity that Koger brings to his matches that I just like. I find, for lack of a better term, I find attractive the intensity that he brings.
Yes.
I get compelled by his matches and his promos.
Good to see you back here, Sandy. No worries there. And yes, that match did rule. And since you guys are talking about spring, it's actually been spring, but there's some cold fronts coming lately, making us believe winter's still going on. Yeah. And if you got a cold front and warm front going on, that's not good, especially in the Midwest and South.
I want to know how high the air conditioning is in this building if Koger's walking around in a hoodie and a jacket.
Yeah, right.
Because they're in the middle of Las Vegas, where it's easily in the upper 80s to 90s right now.
Right.
This motherfucker's walking around, got to be close to 1,000 people in this arena, body heat just permeating.
Yeah.
And he's wearing a fucking hoodie and jacket.
Oh,
and
wait a minute, though. Look at all these Fuegos. All the Fuegos.
Will the real Fuego del Sol please stand up? Please stand
Please
up.
stand
Please
up.
stand up.
Please stand up. Oh, shoot. And they're doing the twirl for the tornado DDT, his finish. And here he comes.
Here comes Fuego. This could be the last time we see Fuego del Sol with a mask in professional wrestling. And it could also be the last time we see Atticus Koger in Game Changer Wrestling. Again, Atticus Koger had an opportunity to get entered in the WWE ID Championship tournament on Wednesday, lost thanks to Fuego del Sol interfering and brawling out of the building with him. So yep. Atticus Koger definitely looking for a semblance of revenge here. What's up, Safet?
Good to see you, Safet.
Bell sounds, and here we go.
Oh, we're not wasting any time.
Sprawling center of the ring here to start things off. The intensity not waiting.
Yeah, and both men trying to go for a suplex onto the outside of the ring already. They are not wasting any time here. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Both men onto the concrete.
Yikes.
No mat there at the ringside area. The only mats are under the ring post. Keep that in mind, James.
Yeah, I know.
Ace smash to Koger onto the hardest part of the ring apron.
That's
and Fuego
man.
just throwing punches. Koger gets a good shot here. Sends Fuego mask first into the ring post. And Koger going under the ring here to look for some weaponry. Has a steel chair in hand.
Remember, anything goes here in this matchup. Oh, my God.
Slides it into the rib cage of Fuego del Sol.
That was rough.
And now we got a door and another chair. Sliding the other chair into the midsection of Fuego.
Oh, no. We're going to get a door bridge.
Been like the weapon of choice here in GCW and these shows here in Vegas.
I guess
seen a lot of doors.
Instead of altar bridge, I guess we're getting a door bridge.
I was waiting for you to hit the music. Fuego with the chair to the midsection of Koger and now cracks him across the back with it. Sabu's it, just chucks the chair into the face of Koger. And Fuego del Sol now back at the ringside area, goes under the apron. What's he looking for? He's got a door as well now. Remember when they used to lift up the ring apron and pull out tables, James? Pepperidge Farms was the first.
Now we got doors. Oh, shit. Come on. Hit the thing.
The door on Koger's face.
Yes, he did. Come on, get another one. Get another one. Get another one.
There's a steel chair now. A pair of steel chairs. Kicks the steel chair that's already on the ground while carrying two more. Fuego sets one down. Grabs the one that's already opened up. Sets it down. Going to make a door bridge here. To your point here, not an altar bridge, but a door bridge. Koger with another chair. Cracks Fuego Sol over the head with it. At least he got his hands up to protect that chair shot.
Yeah,
wasn't unprotected.
It was as protected as it could possibly be, really.
Koger lifting Fuego up onto the staging area there where they enter the arena. And now setting the other door up. So we've got a pair of door bridge tables here. Very LBWA inspired, except we used plywood over two chairs instead of an actual table.
Yep.
Because, we couldn't afford a table to gimmick. We had to do what we could do.
Remember, it's Falls Count Anywhere. Anything goes here.
Super kick drops Koger on the staging area.
Very smart by Fuego here. Try to get away from that area. But, man, this is looking dicey. Oh!
Has a pair of scissors.
Oh, shit.
Gonna slice and dice Fuego here. Maybe not even try to remove the mask. Just cut it off him.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no!
Yeah, he's trying to cut the mask, James.
Oh, no!
Make it easier to remove. And now trying to stick the scissor blades into his eye socket in his forehead.
I hate it. Oh,
Koger with the blade of the scissors in his teeth now. The hardcore madman is Koger.
You sick fuck chance, I believe, or holy shit chance, or maybe both.
Either one works here at this point.
I lost my remote because I was so scared.
And now he's ripping the mask of Fuego del Sol, and he's got those needle pins.
Yeah.
The skewers throwing them into the crowd here.
And everybody just grabbed the skewer. Oh, no.
You get a skewer, and you get a skewer. It's like an episode of Oprah.
Yes, indeed. Oh, no.
Has Fuego up. Looks for a white noise here.
No.
Is he going to hit the white noise? Oh, through the doors?
Holy shit!
Jumping white noise through the door off the staging area.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
He's hardcore. He's hardcore.
He just hit his head off the concrete though. Dude, that was a bad landing for Fuego. He's holy shit. Dude, he might be out.
Picking Fuego up, walking back through the crowd, starting to head back to the ring apron. Koger throws Fuego back into the ring, goes back under the ring apron here, looking for some more weaponry.
Could we get the third door?
On Fuego.
Could we get the third door?
Trash can. Traditional trash can here, not one of those Rubbermaid ones like the Wagner family used earlier.
Dude, he legitimately
now throwing another chair into the ring.
He hit the back of his head on the fucking concrete, dude. That was rough.
There's the trash can lid. Trash can lid just hit Fuego del Sol into the ass there as he chucked it into the ring.
Let's see. Looking for more weapons.
Another chair.
Oh, Jesus.
Koger finally slides back into the ring, grabs the trash can lid, cracks Fuego over the back with it, and now using his kneecap to bend the trash can lid, stuffing the trash can lid into the throat of Fuego del Sol.
Yikes. Yeah, I know we usually tell you, Nick, not about not to mention about food, but I just had food, and I feel like watching this match is making me want to throw out my lunch with some of the stuff that Koger's doing to Fuego right now.
Kick to the midsection, rising kick to the knee from Fuego. Nice shuffle side kick there from Fuego, trying to get some momentum here. Comes out of the corner. Curb stomp of sorts to the back of the head and neck.
Yeah, double
Fuego
curb stomp.
Cutthroats saying that it's over here.
I don't think it's even close to over, but all right, whatever floats your boat, Fuego.
Atticus is no slouch. Atticus back to his feet. Step up Inseguri. Rocks Fuego on the top there.
Yeah, that's not a good position for
and
Fuego.
Now biting where he's already cut things over. You can see Fuego's blood on Atticus's face there.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
Chance.
Yes.
Koger wait. The Tree of Woe here.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is not good for him. Stop.
And now Koger hung up in the Tree of Woe there. Trash can set up by Fuego del Sol. Going to the other corner. Is he going to go coast to coast here?
Going to possibly go Van Terminator. How fitting in GCW.
Oh no. In. I think it's Koger's brother. Big black hole slam catch by Koger's brother here.
Oh, no.
It's no disqualification. Referee can't do anything. Getting Atticus out of the Tree of Woe here. And here comes Sam Stackhouse, longtime running mate of Fuego del Sol. The big man spinning wheel kick takes down Koger's brother.
Holy shit. Wait. Dude looks like Abdullah the Butcher if he was white. Sorry.
Rose Atticus outside, ripping the t-shirt now.
Oh, my Lord.
Big old man boobies flopping.
Fucking jiggle faces. Oh, my God. Oh, no!
Stackhouse suicide dive through the ropes. Takes out both Koger brothers here.
That's crazy.
Crowd chanting, holy shit, because this fat fuck flew. Look at this again.
I mean, he flopped and did almost like a reverse 619. It works.
He can fly. He can fly. He flewed.
He fluted. He fluted it.
Stackhouse throws Koger back in. Fuego del Sol starting to get up to a vertical base here. Stackhouse throws another chair in.
Looking for.
I think Koger grabbed a chair to the midsection of Fuego.
No!
Fuego in the back there. Stackhouse trying to get back in, and a chair thrown to the head of Sam Stackhouse here by Koger. Koger starts to regain dominance here in the match.
This is not going to look good here.
I appreciate that, Nick. I appreciate you recognizing it's not the time or place, bruv.
Oh, no.
Koger looks like he's going to go for a brain buster here. Fuego has Atticus hooked. Fuego driver through all the chairs. Leg hook. 1, 2, Koger kicks out.
Holy shit. And he's bleeding from the mouth, dude. He got fucked up from that. Oh,
I'm
my
not sure
God.
if that's fucked up from that or if that's still the blood from when he bit Fuego and got Fuego's own blood on him.
That's fair, too. That's fair, too. Dude, he got screwed up regardless. That's bad. That was a horrible landing for Kroger. Jesus.
Hooked the leg like a fisherman buster, and then the Fuego driver threw 4 chairs.
And again, this is why Fuego's so underrated.
Oh, and he misses. That wasn't even Koger jerking him off. That was just a botch. Drop toe hold from Fuego, though, sends Koger in the chair.
Both men running on fumes here, exhausted, just punishing each other here. Still a Kroger brother on the outside.
What's crazy, James, is this isn't even the most violent match we're going to see tonight. We still have a Born to be Wired, no ropes, barbed wire match, Sabu and Joey Janela. German suplex from Koger onto Fuego, onto the exposed legs of that chair.
Oh, God, that's a fucked up backbreaker.
1, 2, Fuego kicks out.
That is one of the most vicious backbreakers you will ever see in the history of pro wrestling, dude. That was gnarly as hell.
Wait, this isn't even the most violent match we're going to see tonight, James. Look at that again. God damn, my back is spasming. Your tizzy is spasming, and my back is spasming.
Yes, and look at this, man. The other Kroger brother attacking Fuego's partner, Stackhouse.
Double S, Sam Stackhouse. Double
S is not doing too well.
Now he's got the skewers. The skewers into the forehead of Fuego. Koger off the rope here, off the other rope. Kicks the chair into Fuego's face. Hook the leg. 1, 2. Fuego kicks out.
Holy
I
shit.
thought that was going to be it, James. You see the skewers still sticking in the forehead of Fuego.
Dude, he has got those lodged in his fucking head. Like, dude, if
you got to figure he's already busted Fuego open, so they're stuck in the open wound.
Dude, if he got those shit penetrated,
and now he's grabbing the skewers, pulling Fuego up by the skewers, pulls them out of his head.
Oh God!
Brain hemorrhage. That's Koger's finisher right there. Hook of both legs. 1, 2. Fuego kicks out somehow, some way.
Bro. Holy shit. Like, he should not be alive. He should be dead. He should be
called a brain hemorrhage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How is he not suffering from that right now?
Instinct. I don't think Fuego had the energy to kick out. I think it was just the pure adrenaline and instinct to kick out. Koger's brother going under the ring here, pulling out a 2x4 wrapped with some thumbtacks or something.
No, those are
razor blades.
They're razor
metal
blades.
apparatus. It's not nails.
Yeah, it's razor blades. It's I forget what you call them, but there's the other door. 3 doors down. I finally made the joke.
Rising knee from Fuego. Has the Greco-Roman knuckle lock. Jumps up, moonsault into a DDT off of the top rope. Koger is down. Awesome. Fuego needs to crawl over and get a pinfall.
Yeah, he
drapes the arm. 1, 2. Koger kicks out. Not enough body on body here for Fuego to be able to do Koger in.
There's 3 doors that have been pulled out now. We are officially 3 doors down.
God damn it. So who's the kryptonite?
Well, that's a good point. I don't know. Apparently
Koger's
it's a Kroger.
Just grabbed Fuego's leg, drug him out of the ring, and shoved him face first in that ring post. There's another door table, so that's 4 doors. So your 3 doors down joke just got ruined.
Yeah, that's true. All right, well, whatever.
Koger's brother into the ring post now. Fuego and Koger battling over by the door bridge table.
Damn, dude.
Koger's brother actually in the ring now.
Yeah, exactly. Where the hell is Sammy Guevara sometimes?
The ding of Koger's brother
Oh shit!
Jesus,
Pocket
some
pile
kind of move
driver.
here from Stackhouse. Couldn't really
Stackhouse
see
hit a pack. Yeah, Stackhouse hit a package pile driver. Oh shit, dude! Fuego channeling a maneuver here from his best friend Sammy Guevara.
Thank you, Sandy. Appreciate that.
What the hell is Sam gonna do? What is Sam
Vader
doing?
bomb?
No way.
Moonsault?
No, don't do it.
Moonsault off the
Oh!
second rope to Koger's brother. Fuego on the top rope. Koger
Holy
on
shit.
the door bridge. 620.
Oh! Holy shit! I think he just smashed his head off the apron. 630 senton, straight out of the Sammy Guevara playbook. His best friend.
Koger in the ring now. Fuego with the pin, hooks the leg, gets two. Koger somehow, some way kicks out here.
How?
And Fuego is getting upset now. Look at the blood from his elbow there. I think
dude.
Busted himself on the elbow when he hit that 630.
Dude, I'm surprised that's all that happened to him.
Fuego now with the foot on the wrist of Atticus. They're holding him in position. He's got Atticus's skewers.
Finally.
Now he's going to stick the skewers into Atticus's forehead, smacking them into his, oh my God. Right in the brow of Atticus Koger.
Yeah, he's got his gut back,
that
all right.
2x4 with razor blades.
No, you're kidding me.
Swing, and he connects Koger.
Right in the freaking arm. Oh, right in the freaking
elbow
arm.
pad now off to try to get those razor blades off of him that's stuck.
Oh, that hurt.
Fuego now has the trash can.
And now, Fuego, no. No, Fuego's not going to do this. Tornado DDT or top rope DDT, Spanish fly type maneuver onto that trash can. That's what he's looking for here.
But be careful, Koger's brother is back in. He's calling for that DDT. Koger just got handed a staple gun. Staple gun to the kitty.
Oh, no.
No, it was a taser. Taser, not a staple gun. Excuse me.
Holy shit. No.
Brain hemorrhage onto the top of the trash can. Hook of the leg. Shit. 1, 2, 3. That is it. Atticus Koger has beaten Fuego del Sol, and we must now unmask Fuego. Koger's brother with the chair to Stackhouse at the last second, preventing him from breaking up the pinfall. Atticus Koger just beat Fuego del Sol here, and we now have to unmask Fuego del Sol. Look at this again. The brain hemorrhage off the top into the top of the trash can.
Dude, holy shit.
And the Koger brothers standing tall. Referee talking to Fuego there, telling him, like, you got to uphold your end of the bargain here. Fuego del Sol standing up in the ring. Stackhouse to his feet now. Fuego calling for Sam Stackhouse to come over. Says, you do it. And Sam Stackhouse is going to begin unlacing the mask here. Untying.
Wow. Yeah, holy effing shit indeed. And Sandy, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yes, I appreciate the compliment there. I do love professional wrestling. And now Fuego is going to peel the mask off hesitantly. Stackhouse taking a couple more laces out. He's smacking him, says, that's good. I got it.
Yeah,
there we go. Fuego del Sol has now unmasked.
Wow, Fuego's...
You can see the emotion on his face, and he hands the mask to Atticus. That is Atticus's trophy. He's the one who unmasked him. Atticus stands tall, arms in the air, mask in one hand, skewers in the other. And now Atticus puts Fuego's mask on for added insult. Double bird in the air as Koger and his brother leave the ring area.
Wow. Oh, man. Poor Fuego, dude.
You know, James, we still have a lot of shit left to call this week. NXT.
Whoa, what the hell?
Of
wait. Hold that thought, JJ.
Hold that thought. Good point here.
Sorry, Fuego's untying his boots here.
I think it looks like he's going to leave him in the rain, James.
Yeah. Oh, poor Fuego, man. Oh. That makes me sad. I don't like seeing Fuego sad. As you were saying, JJ, as we're...
Moment passed. Moment passed.
Sorry, I didn't know what he was doing for a second, and it looked important, and now I'm just sad seeing it. Oh. Well, that makes me sad. I like Fuego a lot. Ow, dude. Oh, damn, those shoes are tight.
Fuego bowing to the crowd here as his boots are left in the center of the ring.
Damn. Poor Fuego, man. Well, even though the moment's passed, what were you trying to say? Because I noticed that. I'm like, I normally wouldn't interrupt, but that looked way too important to skip over there.
I was trying to say that regardless of everything that is still going to come this weekend, I don't think we're going to call anything more important than a mask being lost.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
And you kind of stepped on it, so.
Well, again, when he was taking off his boots, can you blame me? I mean, I didn't expect that he was going to take off his boots like that. He looked like he was a bit of a wreck. And I mean, again, it does relate to the mask, so who can blame him? But shit, man.
It looks like we're getting a package here now for Matt Tremont versus Minoru Suzuki. Suzuki and his sick sadistic smile sometimes just makes me chuckle.
A little bit.
Murder grandpa.
Murder grandpa. While there's a promo, I am actually going to try and get myself, well, I got my drink, but I got to get a headache meds because my sleep schedule's all screwed up and I'm starting to feel a headache. That's not good.
No worries. I'll run our trailer real quick.
Yes. Thank you very much.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Wrestling.
There you go. Where did JJ go? Oh, there's JJ. Hi. I was confused.
Try to remember which layout it is because I already had the image shared there.
Yeah. Here comes Minoru Suzuki. Oh, he's got a championship. Uh-oh. What's he the champion of?
Minoru Suzuki is the champion of killing motherfuckers without going to jail, especially now that New Jack's alive. Or dead, excuse me.
This is true.
That's why he's called the Murder Grandpa.
This is true.
Suzuki really getting the crowd into it.
Because I need not a screamed aloud by the faithful here in GCW.
The DDT Pro Universal Championship. That's what he's holding.
Oh, wow. There you go. There is a universal
it on the DDT Pro that they had earlier today, which Konosuke Takeshita was also a part of.
There you go. And Konosuke's got the Never Openweight title, which is also a title very synonymous with that man, Minoru Suzuki. Most infamous champion of that entire lineage.
One of the best GCW entrance themes. Matt Tremont comes out to Journey separate ways.
Of course he does.
Dude, me and Walter were talking about that shit the other day. Like, it is one of the corniest music videos of the 80s where they're playing like imaginary instruments on a San Francisco pier, but that shit fucking goes hard. Even his son loves that song.
This is true. I cannot believe we're hearing this. So here comes Matt Tremont, of all people, coming up.
Well, dude, we've heard Journey. We've heard Aha Take on Me, and we've heard Dean Martin, Ain't That a Kick in the Head. And we've heard the Cranberries Zombie. Are you really surprised at this point?
And look at this.
Their musical taste is kind of all over the fucking place.
A little bit.
Someday love will find you. Break those chains that bind you.
For the record,
will remind you.
So for the record, we got the ultraviolet.
I had to get my Steve Perry on there for a minute.
A little bit, yeah. We got the ultraviolet. He's the GCW ultraviolet champion. JJ. Yes, he was singing.
Hey,
we know.
Hey, like I said, I was raised on Journey, man. This is the entire reason why I haven't gone to see them live, even though they're still touring, is because Steve Perry's not with them. His voice is one of the greatest rock and roll lead singer voices of all time. And I refuse to see Journey live unless he's with them.
Matt Tremont.
Going to say, they're saying on commentary that the crowd's just happy enough with the entrances, but now we actually get to see them wrestle. Referee calls from the bell. Suzuki saunters to the center ring, the smirk on his murderous grandpa face.
Get the fuck up, he says. And Minoru is actually smiling. He's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Minoru's a sick sadistic son of a bitch. And Tremont, if you've never seen Matt Tremont before, he is an agile big man.
So we're in for a treat, folks.
Forearm smash from Suzuki, receipt by Tremont. Chop from Suzuki, receipt by Tremont. Suzuki's like, come on, let's do this. Overhand chop. Suzuki once more. He's not fazed by the big man. Chop rocks Tremont. Tremont fires off a receipt, and Suzuki just brushes it off.
Jesus.
And the sick, sadistic old bastard. Forearm smash, followed by a chop, another chop, forearm smash from Suzuki, one from Tremont.
Oh, wow. 9 in the
The
U.S.
game
now.
of anything you can do, I can do better. And Suzuki still not phased. Headbutt from Tremont.
Yes,
and
dude.
Suzuki just shaking his head like, come on. Another one.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck, Tremont.
Headbutt from Suzuki damn near drops Tremont.
Ooh,
Uppercut punch to the nose of Suzuki. And now a kick to the midsection from Suzuki. Forearm chop. Tremont on wobbly knees here.
Yeah, for the record, number 9 in the U.S. now is this GCW event. They cracked the top 10. That's crazy. And look at this.
Pelvic thrust from Suzuki.
He's like, yeah, that's all you got, buddy? Try again.
They told us in Rocky Horror Picture Show that it's the pelvic thrust that really drives him insane.
Well,
now both men trading chops again, center of the ring.
I think before the pelvic thrust, I think Minoru Suzuki was already insane, but that's beside the point.
Suzuki was doing the pelvic thrust before Disney Plus and thrust became a thing. I'm just saying.
This is true. Nice shoulder tackle, by the way, by Matt Tremont. You ain't
Suzuki
kidding about
rolls
him being
to the outside, trying to get some distance here between him and the big man.
Yeah, you weren't kidding when you said he was an agile big man. I was surprised I saw him hit that shit.
Another chop to Suzuki. Chop back to Tremont. See, Suzuki's not that big, meaty man type, though, Safet. That's the difference. Suzuki is like his mid to late 50s, possibly early 60s. I meant to look his age up, but he is lean. Tremont is a big, meaty man.
Yeah. Tremont is
Both
definitely
men
a
now
big
trading
person.
Boots on the outside. The fact that Tremont can lift his leg up as high as he does to get Suzuki in the face should show you how limber and agile this big man is.
And by the way, look at that damn welt on his head. That is from years of wars.
Headbutt misses. Headbutts the ring post because Suzuki gets out of the way here.
Yeah, well, he hit the
and
knot.
Now this
on
man
the
is offering Suzuki his chair, just like, here, have a seat, old man.
It's like, I don't need no damn seat. What do you think? I'm a geriatric?
You notice Suzuki is not in the senior scramble, okay?
Yes, exactly. Oh, no.
And 56 years old is Minoru Suzuki.
Dude, oh my God. The minute he hit that steel post, he's now just bleeding as a result of getting hit once.
Of course. To your point, he had that big, juicy callus already. And then that knot meeting the steel just opened him right up. And you can see the blood on Minoru's knuckles there as he keeps punching the open vein and wound of Tremont. And now an elbow to the top of the head.
Yikes, dude. Yeah,
I was wondering how they were going to follow that matchup. Because you figure you would need a cool down, but they're definitely not trying to cool the crowd down here. I might have gone to the senior scramble after that match, give people a chance to catch their breath.
I don't think they're going to be catching their breath after this, I'll tell you. Whew.
Now Suzuki in the ring, smiling. Tremont gives Suzuki the middle finger. That's disrespectful. And Suzuki grabbing that finger, bending it back. More joint manipulation of that middle finger, much like Zack Sabre Jr. did earlier. Takes Tremont down to the mat, bending that middle finger back. He is screaming in pain, which is causing the blood to gush even more, James.
Yep. Expending his energy for sure.
Tremont saying, fuck you.
Oh, boy.
Now bending Tremont's hand and stomping the shoulder joint there. You know, downtown Las Vegas is Fremont Street. They should have done an event called Tremont on Fremont.
I get that joke. Oh, God, just punching away at the wound.
I believe there's actually a show on Fremont Street tonight that is a free wrestling show, standing room only. Not GCW, just some other company, but again with a wrestler named Matt Tremont in downtown Las Vegas, the Vegas being known for the Fremont Street experience, an event called Tremont on Fremont would have made sense.
Dude,
Giving gold to all wrestling companies this week. You're welcome.
Yeah, that is a goddamn gross looking thing. Oh, it's so grody.
Just look at all the blood on Suzuki there.
Yeah, dude, because it just keeps pouring out of that damn wound.
Big clothesline from Tremont takes Suzuki down.
Damn. Well, he don't act like a geriatric. I'll tell you that right now.
No. And again, the youngest man in the senior scramble is 56 years old also, which means Suzuki's the same age. Death Valley driver to Suzuki, hook the leg, gets a 2 count. Minoru kicks out.
Very good Death Valley driver there by Tremont.
Suzuki kind of stalking, pushes the referee into Tremont, and the referee falls down, goes boom.
Yeah, referee can't really do much because it's GCW and anything goes.
Punch to the jaw of Suzuki. Tremont gets Suzuki up. Suzuki slides down the back there. Forearm smashes to the front, to the face there of Tremont. And another one.
The problem with Tremont being this bloody is I don't think he's going to be able to keep that sleeper on lawn, and I don't know if he'll be able to keep hold of that Gotch style for long. So that actually might benefit Tremont to his advantage here.
Well, the benefit of Tremont bleeding this much is I believe this is the last GCW show for the night, so at least they can go get stitched up, stapled up, glued up, get a nice shower, and be good for tomorrow.
Yeah, sure.
Tremont in the ropes, Suzuki being forced to break. He still has that sleeper in. You see the referee now has the gloves on because of the blood. Suzuki pushing the referee. Suzuki needs to be careful not to get disqualified here. Anything may go, but I'm sure. Oh, kick to the midsection of the referee.
Yeah.
Cradle pile driver, shades of Jerry Lynn there from Minoru Suzuki.
Yeah. Scott-style pile driver.
Tremont to come in. Here come some more officials to the ringside area. Get the referee out. Backing Suzuki off of Tremont.
Jesus Christ. Okay. What is this end in a ref stoppage? Match stoppage?
I don't know here. You said anything goes, but you got to figure assaulting a referee. Big splash from Tremont to Suzuki. Neither man giving an inch here. Suzuki runs in with a boot to Tremont.
Okay.
Suzuki on the middle ropes now, mounted punches to Tremont.
Good luck to the rest of the referee corps trying to pull these two off each other. And yes, very good, astute observation, Sandy. Yep.
Referee trying to get Suzuki. Tremont still charging at him. Suzuki just threw another referee, kick to the midsection of Tremont. Both men trading forearm smashes right here in front of the fans. Got to be careful not to get Tremont's blood on the fans. Especially in this COVID era, post-COVID era.
Yeah, they are scared to even try to break up this fight between these two monsters.
Yeah, I don't want to meet Minoru Suzuki in like a dark alley or anything. Suzuki and Tremont look like they're heading to the backstage area here.
I
the
guess
emergency exit doors.
I guess the match be over. I'm not sure what to think here.
They're right there at the ring announce table. Belt to the head of Tremont.
This is not good.
And now Tremont has his own belt.
So what? The match is just thrown out?
I don't know. Almost seems like they want to go title for title. Yeah, looks like that's the end of it. What a war it was. Match has been thrown out here, but I would not be surprised to see these two men meet down the road possibly a tournament of survival, cage of survival, title for title.
And we are not done yet, folks. We still got a few matches left to go here.
Yeah, for real. We've still got 4 matches.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, we've still got the senior scramble. We've got Masha versus Suzuki for the JCW title. We've got Warner versus Kid, and then we've got Sabu, Joey Janela, which it looks like we're getting a video package here now for the Joey Janela Sabu match. I don't think they're going to show it just yet.
When does the Hall of Fame start again?
10 o'clock. So 1 o'clock for you. So we still got about an hour.
All right, fair enough. Well, there you go.
I am going to take a second and run to take a Liaki while they do this video package. I shall be right back.
Okay. Should I run the promos? I guess I shall run promo. Running promo, everyone.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Wrestling.
Indeed.
And then we have watching Road to Wrestling Duntaku 2025. Nice. So you're watching 2 things. Good. Thank you for multitasking and choosing us to multitask with. Here we go.
Just as a little side note there, for the Stardom show that Walter and Noah called earlier today was Mina Shirakawa's final Stardom appearance.
Huh. I see.
So wherever she goes, wherever she ends up, which if you believe the dirt sheets, she is going to be All Elite. She should be making her debut here sooner rather than later.
There you go. They really just straight up called it a clusterfuck, by the way, on commentary.
That's what the name of the show is. The show is called Clusterfuck Forever.
Yeah.
I've tried to be polite depending on what time of the day is and how early in the stream it is, and cluster F or cluster forever, but at 2.5 hours into the stream at 9 o'clock at night here on the West Coast, just after midnight on the East Coast, we can get away with calling it the clusterfuck. I'm just saying.
This is true.
And when you have entrants that include an Invisible Man and a blow up doll, that's definitely clusterfucky.
Amen.
Suzu Suzuki here in the ring now. Little bit of a thicker Japanese girl. When you think about Japanese girl, you think about a little bit more petite frame. She's got a little bit more thickness on the bones. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Don't mistake what I'm saying. I tend to like my girls thicker.
And here comes Masha Slamovich.
Knockouts
look at this.
Championship and the JCW Championship in tow. She'll be defending the Knockouts Championship a week from Sunday in Los Angeles at TNA Rebellion against Tessa Blanchard, the black sheep of professional wrestling.
It's going to be a brutal match. I'll tell you that right now. And I'm looking forward to seeing that one.
I like Masha, but I'm calling new champ.
Suzuki, so much potential yet. Not have seen her become a singles champion yet. Wonder when her time will be. All right. Well, again, considering she's the expert in this chat right now. Oh, by the way, she announced it herself last month. Okay, fair enough. So she is all elite. She actually announced it. Fair enough. I'm glad we actually have an expert that isn't Noah here to kind of let us know about these things. But yeah, if Suzu is as good as Sandy says she is, I think we're in for a hell of a treat here for this world championship matchup here.
Well, I don't think they would put a slouch against someone with the pedigree of Masha Slamovich, but I don't expect to see Suzu win the title because with her being more Japanese-based, Stardom-based, you never know how frequent she's going to make stateside appearances. So you don't want to make her the Jersey Championship Wrestling champion if she's not going to be able to make frequent appearances. Duck the clothesline, spin wheel kick, another one missed, and both women in a stalemate in the early goings here. Masha has
right out of the gate,
inches of height there, probably about 3 to 4 inches. Suzuki with the weight advantage, though. Suzuki laying some shots to the core of Masha, sends her off the ropes. Shoulder tackle by Masha, sends Suzuki in the ropes. Shoulder tackle by Suzuki, drops Masha.
This is going to be a brutal match right out of the gate, man. These two women not pulling any punches so far. Suzuki now bouncing off the ropes, and there's a knee right to the upper back. Jesus Christ. Follows it up with a drive-by knee to the back of the head.
Hook of the leg, gets a 2 count on Masha. Grabbing Masha by her braid and just leading her. Irish whip sends Masha into the corner. Suzuki follows it up. Masha with a double stomp sends Suzuki to the mat.
That's a brutal double stomp there. And now we got Masha back in control. Nice snap there. Oh,
pair of snapmares. Picks her back up. Third snapmare takedown.
Oh,
one of her extensions went flying there. Did Suzuki.
Yeah, she just brutalized her too with those PKs.
Masha gets a off of that chest kick. To your point.
Yeah, that was brutal. Especially the back kick. The back kick following up with the chest kick was brutal enough. And now look at this now.
Modified octopus there on the ground there by Masha. Trying to make Suzuki here submit in the early going.
Oh, wow. Just immediately wrenching on that, too.
Masha has to be careful, though, that Suzuki doesn't shift her body weight. Being a little bit heavier could get Masha in a pin predicament. Elbow to the head.
Look at that.
Breaks the hold.
That was a great way to break that hold. Immediately grab the braids of Masha Slamovich. Again, we talked about that. That shit hurts when you grab that because that just puts more pressure on the head. Brilliant strategy to get out of that submission hold.
It's part of why I never wore my hair in braids, despite how long my hair got.
Brutal triple clothesline there by Masha. Only garners a 2.
Because you figure the braids are pulled so tight, and then if you grab them, that just, to your point, puts extra strength and pull on the skull there. Nice forearm from Suzuki to Masha. And a stomp to Suzuki's face, but Suzuki looks like she enjoyed it.
A little bit.
Forearm smash to Masha's chest. Side kick from Masha, drops Suzuki. Masha off the rope. Suzuki goes to the corner now, charges out, spear, takes down Masha.
Yeah, great spear, too. I think she actually turned her inside out as well with a schoolgirl while she hit the spear. So that was a schoolgirl driver spear, which some I have not seen before, I'll tell you. Nice forearm shot by Masha in retaliation. And I don't think you want to get into a striking match with Stardom, but this is Masha Slamovich we're talking about here. And keep in mind, this is the fourth of the GCW Collective's WWE affiliated partnerships taking on a AEW affiliated partnership. There's been a lot of WWE and or TNA versus Stardom the last few weeks here, so definitely something to pay attention to, folks. Nice snap there. And a kick right to the lower back. Oof. Suzuki in full control. Oh, no.
Suzuki drive-by kick to the side of Masha's head there, right in the temple. Masha rolls back into the ringside area. Suzuki on the ring apron now. Looks like she's going to go to the top.
I don't know what she's thinking here. Masha finally on her feet.
Shotgun drop kick off the top there. Rocks Masha, sends her all the way to the other corner. Hook of the leg. Gets a 2 count on Masha.
Mm-hmm. It's going to take a lot more to dethrone the double champ of her JCW title here.
Waistlock by Suzuki, but Masha gets out of it with some elbows to the face. Big boot catches Suzuki. Masha slides through the legs. Running knee strike corner there. Yakuza kick.
Very nice.
Masha spinning wheel kick, rocks Suzuki, goes for the lateral press here, gets 2.5.
Brilliant combination offense there by Masha Slamovich. Very good matchup so far. I'm really liking this. It looks like we're going to go for a double underhook maneuver here from Masha Slamovich, but great block using the lower center of gravity into a stunner. Suzuki with a high kick. Jesus Christ, rocking her, and a super kick to follow up. Nice combination offense from Masha to drop Suzuki. Tried to go for a kick. Got countered with a nice roll-up pin there by Suzuki. Only garners a 2. Both women down.
Same idea with those kicks. Both collapse center of the ring there. Masha a little closer to the ring ropes, though.
Everybody down. Jesus, nice big boot there by Masha Slamovich. German suplex.
German release, but Masha up to her feet first.
Here we go.
Headbutt from Suzuki. Tequila shot. Hooks the legs, gets 2. Masha kicks out. We almost had a new champion here, James. We already saw new GCW tag champs get crowned. We almost saw a new JCW champion get crowned as well.
This is true. Now look at this.
Another German has the bridge, 2 count only.
Brilliant bridge there by Suzuki.
Suzuki has a neck choker that says crazy on it. I'm starting to believe that.
And now look at that. Going to go for the top rope here. Looking for a high-risk maneuver, but Masha cutting her off at the pass. Ow! Powerbomb.
Running knee strike. 1, 2. Last second, Suzuki gets the shoulder up. That was like 2 9/10.
Yeah, that was brutal. That was really close. Suzuki now getting hoisted up, possibly looking for a pile driver as Masha. Uh-oh. Got countered. Back body drop. Ooh, Jesus, what a forearm shiver. Back elbow by Masha Slamovich. Jesus, what a
kick from Suzuki. Rocks Masha. Spin kick from Masha. Drops Suzuki.
Yeah, that might be all she wrote here. Now going to go for that pile driver. Got all of it.
White Knight driver gets the 3 count.
Very well done. Very good match. Very good. Very good. Woo-wee. Good match. Very, very good. Double champion still, but for how long will that last when she takes on Tessa Blanchard a week from tonight?
A week from Sunday.
Week from Sunday, sorry. Lovely double championship pose here for the GCW faithful. Holding both titles. Proud.
Suzuki grabbing onto the waist of Masha and giving her the middle finger. Masha extending her hand. Suzuki slaps it. Wants no part of Masha. Rolls to the outside under the ropes. Masha stands tall, both belts in the ring, up in the air, to your point, James.
Mm-hmm. Good matchup. Very good matchup. Woo-hee. Oh, wow. They're using Crack Addict? Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. How long has it been since we heard that? And, of course, they use it for the Gabe Kid Mance Morton match.
Here we go again. Right now. Let's go. Me and you. Toe to toe. We can rock. We can roll. Here we go again. Hell yeah, Limp Bizkit, baby. It's not WrestleMania weekend without some Limp Bizkit. I don't care what nobody says. The weekend can eat a dick. It's not WrestleMania weekend without Limp Bizkit.
True. For the record, I'll tell you this right now. That is a royalty-free track because we have still not gotten claimed for that to this day.
You know what this means, James?
What?
The semi-main event is the Senior Scramble.
What the fuck? Okay. All right, I see. Well, that should be interesting. And you know, these two are going to take their sweet time dissecting each other.
Dick is cracking skulls when Punk starts Static.
Very good. I love that they used freaking Crack Addict. That's nuts. And here comes Mance Warner, I believe. Unless
no, that's
no,
Gabe
it's Gabe Kidd. Yes, you did miss Zack. Yes. Zack returned for the tag match, I think. Just earned a lot of people's respect after his knockout win against Josh Barnett, ending his Bloodsport undefeated streak. Gabe Kidd is absolutely ready to go here. Dude's got a... I mean, he looks like he's got cauliflower ears. Look at that dude. And here comes Mance Warner. Former GCW World Champion here. Oh, man. Yeah, these two aren't going to hold back at all.
Nope.
Oh, wow. And that is the entire group, I might add. War Dogs, not won a match since April 2025 so far. Well, that changed. That changed with that did change with Gabe Kidd. He got a knockout win against Josh Barnett last night. So that losing streak is definitely over for the War Dogs. Nashville, Tennessee versus UK. I don't know what part of UK, but I'm sure it's not a good part of the UK.
No, it's the mean streets.
Yeah, they're not going to waste any time. Look at them. They're raring to go here. Bell sounds. We're underway.
But again, to the point we made earlier about Zack Sabre Jr., what kind of shape is Gabe Kidd in here after going toe-to-toe with Barnett last night in Bloodsport?
Yeah, he definitely got stretched like crazy, too.
I mean, he won, but he was getting rocked there for a bit. Mance Warner has a screwdriver in hand already and a psychotic look on his face.
Oh, no.
Charges after Gabe Kidd. Gabe Kidd preventing it so far.
Christ.
Headbutt to the chest of Mance Warner there. Another one to the dome. Another one. Third headbutt to the dome. Warner drops the screwdriver. Now we're number 7 in the U.S. Thank you to everybody that is hashtagging JJSB9, making GCW the number 7 trend on X right now.
Make it top 5. Let's go, folks. Make it top 5. The 9 people in here, you can help.
Screwdriver to the head of Mance Warner now.
That definitely backfired on Warner. Oh, shit. He's going to try to unhook that turnbuckle. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is not going to end well.
Maybe he's trying to help them with the barbed wire no ropes match early.
I don't think so, man. I think he's got a devious intentions.
Mance Warner's already bloody, shoving the screwdriver in that open wound of Mance Warner now.
Oh, no. More spikies. I don't like it. Oh! Oh! He's squirting blood! Oh! He cut a freaking artery! Oh, no! Oh, no!
Mance Warner saying, give me more. I want it.
Oh, no. Oh, God!
He is gushing.
Dude!
Mance Warner is gushing here. Look at all the blood on the mat. That is just from Warner.
I think that's, oh my God, that's so gross. Jesus Christ. Oh, I hate that shit, Mirror. Oh, I hate it. Please cauterize quickly.
Steph Delander is thinking backstage right now.
Oh my god.
Gabe Kidd's dabbing him with the screwdriver again.
Dude, yeah, he is pissing. You ain't kidding. Oh,
Look
God.
at that close-up of Mance Warner's face. Jesus.
Stupid! Dude! Dude, he's doing it on purpose. Oh, he's doing it on purpose. He's doing it on purpose. He's doing it. He's doing it just to show he can do it.
Gabe Kidd wiping his blood all over his chest there.
And Twitter is bad, but not as bad as this. And also, I already am in therapy. I'm already in a lot of therapy. Oh, my God.
Low blow to Gabe Kidd there from Warner.
Bro, please.
Keep in mind, folks, we still have a no-rope barbed wire match for our main event between Sabu and Joey Janela.
Oh, you freaking
Mance Warner, the madman, is still on his feet somehow, some way, and he's going under the ring apron here, looking for something.
God. Something. There you go.
I wasn't going to do it.
I did it.
The old chair in hand, throws the chair in the ring.
I need something to make me happy right now because I'm scared.
So you're telling me that shtick makes you happy, James?
At this point, a little bit. It makes me happier than seeing whatever the fuck happened to Mance Warner. Oh, no, not another
and
door.
Another door. And he's already bleeding all over the door there. Yes, Safet, we said that. He actually wiped Mance Warner's blood on him.
And yes, we are probably going to be late for the Hall of Fame. We are trying to schedule the other team to go in there.
Well, it looks like Noah's going Mimi's, so Walter's going to be in there solo until we join him.
Yeah, he said he's going to go Mimi's the minute you get in there, but then is Noah going Mimi's right afterwards?
Noah's already gone to bed.
Shit. All right, so
I didn't see any message from Walter. I don't know why he's not responding.
He just told me on private.
Okay, well, I put it in the group's chat so that everyone knew what was going on with us. I don't know why you're getting a private message and I'm not getting a response.
Screw it. I'm gonna have to do
throws the chairs into the ring here. More chairs in the ring. Hitting Gabe Kidd in the kneecaps accidentally there, chucking the chairs in the ring. Mance Warner back in now. Screwdriver to the top of Gabe Kidd's head. Now Gabe Kidd is starting to bleed.
Oh, no.
Warner licking the blade of that screwdriver.
Oh, he's so gross.
Talking like he's combing his hair with it. Gabe Kidd bloody now. Warner covered with blood. And now stabbing his finger with the screwdriver. Excuse me. Screwdriver back into the gash there of Gabe Kidd, trying to make him bleed as much as Warner has. And now stabbing shots there from Warner to Kidd.
Dude, I hate seeing him piss blood like this, dude. It's so gross. Whew. Yikes. Oh, God.
Warner taunting Gabe Kidd, telling him to get up. Regardless of how bloody Warner is, he's still on his feet. Gabe Kidd barely bleeding in comparison. Both men now sitting in the steel chairs.
Oh, God.
And just taking turns throwing rights to each other's forehead as they're already bleeding.
Jesus Christ. I mean, could you imagine if he could get a win on Mance Warner after just getting a brutal win on Josh Barnett?
Biting Mance Warner.
No, no more. No more of that. I don't want him pissing more blood, Gabe. Oh, God, he set the... why did he set the chairs like that? Oh, God, why did he set the chairs like that?
You know why he set the chairs like that, James. Come on.
Oh, no.
Vertical suplex through the chair.
There goes his back. It done.
My back is spasming once again here.
Oh, there we go. New Japan just finished up. Oh, God. Gut. Jamming it right to the gut of Mance Warner.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Gabe Kidd knocks off the rope, hits Warner with a clothesline, hooks both legs, gets two. Warner kicks out.
Jesus, dude. Both men just bleeding like crazy, dude. This is horrific. God.
Gabe Kidd now wiping his own blood on his chest.
Might be a combination of the two, to be honest. And now grabbing the door. Oh, God, now sending it onto the bottom rope here, setting that door up. This isn't going to be...
Hit the Warner.
This is not going to end well. Oh, not the pile driver. That's what he knocked out Josh Barnett with last night.
Yep. Warner fights out. Chop from Warner, headbutt from Warner, drops Gabe Kidd to his knees.
Jesus, dude. What the hell is he thinking of here?
Oh, Tornado DDT jumping off of the chair. Both men go through that door that was set up in the corner there.
Brutal, brutal spot. Both men down now.
Good grief. Great replay there. Mance Warner hits the legs, gets one, gets two. Kidd kicks out.
That was a great Sabu influence, by the way. I haven't seen Sabu do that in years. You could tell that was a tribute to the legend.
Gabe Kidd giving Warner the double bird, telling him to brain it. Warner charges in with the knee. Kidd catches it, though.
Whew.
Both men trading shots center of the ring here. Kidd off the rope. Ducks the clothesline, does Warner. Warner turns him inside out with a clothesline.
Yeah, he did.
Mance Warner goes for the pinfall. Hits leg 1, 2. Kidd kicks out.
Here we go. Come on, Warner. Come on, Kidd, really. I mean, I'm happy with either one of these guys winning just for the punishment they both endured. Whoever wins this has definitely earned it. Try to become 2-0 here for the War Dogs here on American soil because Lord knows apparently the War Dogs need a little bit of a positive momentum here.
Warner going for something here. Has one chair set up. Puts the door on it. Going to set up the other chair. Make that door bridge table here.
Oh, Jesus. We've seen that. That never goes well. Oh, stomping on the hand of Gabe Kidd. That's brilliant, though. This is not good, man.
Warner bringing Gabe Kidd around, face first into the door bridge table. Mance Warner climbing up to the top.
Yes, he is. Uh-oh.
It jumps
Gabe,
over the table there.
That was some great athleticism from Gabe. Oh, God, no.
Gabe
Gotta
Kidd
go
be
for the
looking for that pile driver.
Yeah, he is.
Connects with it. Warner pile drives through that door bridge table.
Yeah, he got
both men down
in there. Holy shit. You see the blood spatter of Mance Warner's head.
Look at this again, that pile driver replay.
Dude, that was rough.
Gabe Kidd unable to capitalize, though.
Yeah, both men are exhausted, dude. Oh, no. And now that hatred just lit up a freaking... Both men headbutting each other.
Not sure how smart that is, considering the way Warner was gushing earlier.
Yeah, I know.
Looking like a sprinkler with the blood coming out of his forehead.
This is a brutal-ass match, I'll tell you that right now.
And again, we still have a no-ropes barbed wire match coming up.
Yeah, you know they ain't going to pull any punches there either.
Both men trading forearms here in the ring.
Forearms exchange. Oh, those are some jabs, by the way, by Mance Warner. Headbutt by Gabe Kidd. Ooh, God.
2, 3, that's it. Gabe Kidd punched Warner and then collapsed on top of him and got the 3 count. Both men physically spent here.
Yeah, no shit, man. Gabe Kidd winning 2-0 here at GCW events. Sandy, you got your wish. Boom. That was just a flat-out punch right to the jaw. Sometimes it's the simple but most effective moves that win a match. And Gabe Kidd just proved that.
That was insane.
Sure was. That was brutal.
I don't think it topped the Mask versus Career match, but it came pretty close.
Yeah, they were both brutal for different reasons. That was insane. Gabe Kidd, apparently the only War Dog to have won his match, and his teammates in Japan just got apparently destroyed by the House of Torture early on. Oh boy.
Now we're taking a look back at Born to Be Wired, Sabu versus Terry Funk.
Well, they definitely are getting that footage thanks to WWE, you can tell.
Yeah. I'm sure it was part of the deal with hosting the tournament. They got to use this footage. I wouldn't be surprised. Warner being helped out. You can see him staggering as he walks to the back there. Time now for the senior scramble. And here comes Ricky Morton. Rock and Roll Express represented here.
And there's the Rock and Roll Express legend. There he is. I meant to say doing instead of during. I apologize for that. Hey, listen, we speak typo all the time. It's fine. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh, shit. Here he is. Look at this dude. Oh, my God. Look at this dude.
Mike Jackson coming to the ring now.
Yeah, right? So, yeah, Naito and Bushi both very emotional. So am I. Back on topic. Morton can't believe he's still going at his age. Wow. Yeah, and he's still wrestling like he's freaking basically like it's nothing for him. Oh, shit. George South coming out now. Jesus, man. Highway Run. He's a newcomer in this life. Unbelievable.
Damien 666 has been added to this last minute addition, they said. Lucha Libre legend here. Here comes Robert Gibson, the other half of the Rock and Roll Express.
There we go. There we go.
Also being added. The Rock and Roll Express were on the Defy show yesterday.
Rock and roll
Looks
chants.
like some of the people had to back out. No Doug Gilbert, no Tommy Rich. Instead, we have Damien 666 and Robert Gibson. Bell sounds here. You got to figure the Rock and Roll Express are going to team up here.
Yeah, I can't imagine why they wouldn't here. Why is there only 5? I thought there were supposed to be 6. Where's the Warlord?
There are.
Are there?
Oh, the Warlord isn't in here either.
Yeah, where's the Warlord? Bronze to see them competing at 75 years of age. Then again, I've seen some figure skaters do that at the yes. My grandma's one of them. So there you go. Uh-oh, do-si-do action. What happened?
No, I was going to say something, but you called it instead. Now do-si-do there from South and Damien.
There you go.
You just beat me to the call is all. Someone coming
no.
out saying, what the fuck is this shit? You've got to be fucking kidding me right now.
I don't know who this is.
I look inside this ring, and all I see is a bunch of erectile dysfunctions. I think it's Kerry Morton. I think it's Ricky Morton.
Oh, it is. Okay. So we're making fun of our dicks, the fact that they can't get it up. Okay.
He says he stays hard. He's not just making fun of a bunch of old men. He's making fun of his dad, too. That's the funny thing.
Is.
Saying he doesn't have a spot on Joey Janela's spring break because of these old fuckers.
Yeah, it's brutal, dude.
Telling Robert Gibson to get his old ass out of his ring. Telling George South to get his old ass back to Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh,
Robert
Jesus.
Gibson with the chair to the back of Kerry Morton.
Well, they ain't wasting any time.
Throws him into the ring here. Now he's surrounded by all these old timers.
Yeah, take a bit of a beating, young man. Pay your dues.
First, Mike Jackson rocks him. And George South rocks him. Zone Daddy slaps him. Finger poke from Damien 666.
Yeah.
Mike
his
Jackson,
ass.
Irish whip reversed. Kerry Morton charges in, runs into the corner there. Mike Jackson sidestepped him. Nice jumping arm breaker there by Jackson.
Yeah, divorce court. Separating the shoulder. Oh, no.
Jackson going up to the top here.
What the hell has he got planned here? Old school?
Gonna go a little old school Undertaker style. Mike Jackson walking the ropes. Falls.
Oh, no.
Boot from Jackson, though, throws Morton across the ring. Kerry Morton giving the middle finger to Damien, and Damien biting the finger.
Oh,
Clothesline
Jesus
drops
Christ.
Kerry Morton.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Well, he tried. He slipped once.
Now George South working on Kerry. Now his own daddy.
Oh, no.
Canadian Destroyer by Ricky Morton to his son.
I knew it. Oh, no.
Kerry Morton flopping around the ring like Ric Flair here now.
There you go.
A couple of chairs getting set up.
Oh, no.
We're going to get a Doorbridge table.
No, no, no.
GCW's special.
Oh, no.
Yes, we are.
Shit. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Doorbridge table getting set up here by Morton and Jackson.
Oh, no. Oh, God. It's going to be a poison, Hurricanrana from the top. Oh, no. Or is it a superplex? This is unbelievable.
George
There
South
we go.
Kerry Morton set up. Everybody power bombs Kerry Morton through the Doorbridge table, and everyone gets a piece of the pinfall. That is it. Bella sounded.
Win.
All the old timers just pinned Kerry Morton.
They win. It turned into an impromptu handicap match.
What the actual fuck, bro?
Yeah, so for the senior scramble, young generation never learn. Never ever. Never ever. Kerry Morton never spetted it. Oh, there you go. And that leaves us with one match left. All right, I have idea just for funny at least. I am going to go on StreamYard on my phone so we can talk to Walter. Might as well see if he accepts me eventually. That could be fun. Live cam and mic access. Yes. All right,
Looks
here
like
we go.
the GCW show will be May 3rd in Los Angeles and May 4th in Portland.
There you go.
Then to Maryland and New York. And then June 7th, 8th are the shows that I know we're going to cover. Tournament of Survival, Cage of Survival from the Showboat in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Mm.
Then they're going to be doing a show on the 4th of July.
I'm trying to turn that down. Continue. When I give the signal, we're gonna talk. We're gonna have a stream crossover.
Gotcha. I'm ready.
Oh, the Hall of Fame started early, by the way. It started wicked early.
Well, they're supposed to be doing the red carpet, but the actual event wasn't supposed to start until 1.
All right.
Why? What are they doing?
Right? I guess they are. I guess they are on the red carpet. You were right.
Yeah. See.
So fair enough.
Tokyo, Japan for 3 dates in July, July 28th, 29th, and 30th. GCW will be in Tokyo. One of the dates at Kurikan Hall.
Yep, Showboat at Atlantic City, New Jersey for the 23rd and 24th. Indianapolis, Phoenix.
That'll be the weekend after my birthday because my birthday is the 22nd.
Yeah, and they're going on the 28th, which is a day before my birthday, Bloodsport London. Huh? I'm not. Get me on.
Promo from the People versus GCW at the Hammerstein Ballroom. That's kind of where this all started to begin. The lights went out on Janela, came back up, and Sabu was in the ring.
Oh. I'm trying to mute this. Why is it so damn loud? All right, so this is the Sabu and Janela promo from the People versus GCW in the Hammerstein Ballroom show.
I've said that already, James.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. All right, I'm gonna mute. Go. All right, we got Walter. We're gonna speak to Walter. Hi, Walter.
Hi, Walter.
What's up? Okay, so real quick, because I'm on phone here. We are on the main event of Janela and we're on the main event of Janela and Sabu. Did you get my message yet or no? Yeah. Okay. Did you respond or no? I know you had to rush to get that set up because I started the red carpet.
Yeah, I responded to JJ.
Okay, you responded to JJ. All right, cool beans. Yeah. All right, cool beans. I just wanted to get this little meta shit here where I'm on both streams at once and we're talking to each other. JJ, anything to say to Walter?
Now, be there as soon as this is over, man. Right now, we got Joey Janela talking at the Coldest Winter 3 in LA.
Yes. All right, we're seeing Joey Janela cut his promo. You enjoy calling the red carpet, brother.
All
right, peace.
Now we got Paul Heyman with Rosenthal.
There you go. I love Paul Heyman. Hey, it's ironic because we're doing a GCW event and GCW is inspired by ECW and Paul Heyman. So there you go. All right, bye. There we go. Yay! We did the funny. Charles. Uh-oh.
There's Sabu coming out, Coldest Winter 3. This was March 1st. Kick to the midsection.
Oh, Jesus.
Spike to the head of Joey Janela. And again, just repeated shots to the forehead. You know they're using all this promo time to get the ropes down and put up the barbed wire.
Yeah, that's a very good point. It's a lot of downtime here. Didn't waste it.
With the skewer.
They were trying to waste as much time as humanly possible. I'm going to pee while I have the chance while they do this, actually.
Fair enough. Security and everything holding Sabu back while Janela bleeds like a stuck pig. Then it ashes to ashes a couple weeks later. Joey Janela saying regardless of what the percentage of his mobility was, he was going to be there. Janela saying that he knew Sabu didn't want that Hall of Fame plaque, but he got what he wanted, the old Sabu. You carved me up, but guess what? I love the taste of my own blood. Sabu, you wakened the demon in me.
Oh, boy.
The person that doesn't care if he lives or dies was awoken in me. And Sabu, doesn't that remind you of someone? I am the knife in your heart in Las Vegas. In Las Vegas, I am the leprosy rotting your flesh.
Jesus.
I am the Grim Reaper. And your only option now is death.
Jesus.
Passionate, felt promo there from Joey Janela. And now, a couple weeks later, at the Philly special in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Of course, old school ECW territory. Janela saying he's given his life, his blood, his soul to those three letters, GCW. And I've been tangled in this before, barbed wire. I know what this feels like. Sabu knows what it feels like.
Need my Christian music to
We're
curb
going
that
to
fear.
know what it feels like again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put on the performance of my career when we take these ropes down. And we don't replace them with chains. We'll replace them with real sharp barbed wire.
I'm scared now, man. I think you're right, Sandy. I think I might need Christian music after this. Curb your enthusiasm. Curb your enthusiasm. Holy shit.
Dude, we've already called 2 bloodbaths.
Mm-hmm.
We've watched a man lose his mask and leave his boots in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
We've called a senior scramble in which the son of one of the legends in the ring got gang banged on.
Yep. We had the Gabe Kid and Mance Warner madness where somebody...
That was one of the 2 bloodbaths.
Oh, that's true.
And now we have this. And once again, taking a look at the world on GCW dates. Again, the next time they'll be on Triller is May 3rd from Los Angeles, California, the Ukrainian Cultural Center. Part of me would like to go and see one of these shows live. Part of me, I think, would be scared.
Dude,
I think I'd rather be home calling it than being there live.
Dude, they're having a backyard wrestling show on July 4th. That's got to be during the day, right?
Hell yeah. Why not, dude? Backyard USA, baby.
I'm kind of interested.
USA.
I kind of like
that. Away the location because you don't want everybody and their mama to show up.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Man.
They're really taking their time setting this barbed wire up, huh?
Well, dude, you got to think about it. They got to break all those ropes down, get them out of the ring. Then they got to string the barbed wire up.
This is going to be a brutal encounter. I'll tell you that right now.
And how old is Sabu? He's got to be in his 50s too, yeah?
Yeah. He's been around for a minute now.
$60 years old.
Jesus. Yeah, no wonder. By the way, they're going to Coney Island on July 19th. So this is definitely going to be the summer of GCW from the looks of it. Look at all those places. Damn.
And Janela is 25 years his junior. Janela is only 35 years old. I'm still kind of buzzing at the fact that they got 3 dates in Tokyo, Japan here coming up in the summer.
Yeah, definitely interested in
going to have to try to do those because you got to figure they're going to have a lot of Japanese crossovers.
Yeah, 100%, especially the one in Kurikan Hall for sure. They have one in Tokyo Square that's interesting to me. That's pretty cool. Let's hope it don't rain.
And then Anchorage, Alaska in October,
Huh?
Yeah, the last one listed there is Anchorage, Alaska on October 4th.
At
the Arctic Recreation Center.
Yeah, I'm surprised nobody goes to Alaska for wrestling shows. Interesting.
May 3rd, Crazy, Scary, Spooky, Hilarious from Los Angeles.
Nice.
I like the graffiti there. And then GCW, We Still Don't Trust You, Sunday, May 4th.
What a name. Okay.
You see Mance, Atticus on there. Yamashita and Masha on the other side. I'm not sure who that is in the middle, though. Jersey Championship Wrestling, Mayflowers. We're doing that one. That's actually going to be streamed on YouTube with Billy Starks, Tom Lawler, Timothy Thatcher.
Oh, wow. That's a beefy card, looks like. Not too bad.
And then GCW Big Time, May 17th there. You see Effie, you see Mance Warner, you see Yamashita.
And one of the dude that had the weird-ass blood pattern going on against Minoru Suzuki, I forget his name.
Yes, Tremont, thank you.
Yeah, Matt Tremont.
GCW Run for It the following night. Tremont, Masha, Yamashita, Effie, and Billy Starks on that one. From
there you go.
New York. Maybe we can get DJ to go to one of those. The one in New York. Take his son Aaron to GCW show, DJ.
I don't think he's ever gonna want to do that, DJ.
And then
we know how DJ is.
This one I know we have on our schedule. Saturday, June 7th, the Tournament of Survival, and then Sunday, June 8th, the Cage of Survival, plus the Deathmatch Hall of Fame, which we will not be covering. I mean, we might if we find out who's going in there. We'll do the WWE Hall of Fame. Why not do the Deathmatch Hall of Fame?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that have given a lot of blood to those type of things. Nick Gage, I'm sure. Unless he's already in. He probably is.
Now getting another video package here.
They are really taking their time. Showing all the highlights of Sabu and the barbed wire and basically his entire promo package here. Career highlights.
Well, you got to figure this is Sabu's final match, so you got to give it the royal treatment. I mean, we know how retirements in wrestling goes, even using WWE footage there.
Yeah.
The fall off of the Raw logo from when ECW originally invaded WWF. FMW footage. ECW footage. There's One Night Stand 2. If Cena wins, we riot sign.
Yeah.
RVD and Sabu winning the ECW tag titles. Mikey Whipwreck. Him showing up at GCW.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't show his TNA match.
They probably couldn't get the rights to that footage.
I'm surprised.
Now we're getting the motion graphics.
There we go. It's scary time. We gonna have nightmares. We gonna have nightmares after this. I scared. Oh no!
Jesus Christ!
Oh, no wonder they were taking forever. Oh, the not that contraption. The barbed wire pit of doom.
This is more than the main event. This is the final match. No rope barbed wire match.
Oh boy.
Here comes Joey Janela.
This is a nerve-wracking matchup, I'll tell you that right now.
Yep. Fresh off of a torn bicep is Joey Janela here.
Yep.
And he's going straight into a barbed wire match.
Yep, he's going to tear it off again.
The bad boy, Joey Janela.
Yeah, honestly, this comment needs to be brought up. I'll be praying with my rosary after this is all over. Again, fear of barbed wire. So glad I'll never be part of that match type for as long as I live. Yeah, you and me both. You and me both, Sandy. Screw that noise.
Barbed wire pit ringside. There's some plywood wrapped with barbed wire in the ring. The ropes are gone, replaced by barbed wire.
Yeah. His hair got caught.
Janela trying to be careful, sliding under what would have been the bottom rope, but is now barbed wire. To your point, James, a little bit of his hair got caught there.
This is nerve-wracking, man. I am scared. Bad boy live forever. Huh?
I am stoked. This match is the reason we added the show to the card.
Yeah,
and I have not been disappointed by anything on the show, exception maybe being the senior scramble. And I knew that was going to be a comedy fest. So I'm not really that disappointed.
No. We knew what we were getting into there.
It's kind of like the clusterfuck forever tomorrow. Like, we know just by the name of the show what we're getting into. So,
Bad Boy Lives Forever sign here in the Palms here in Vegas. And here comes Sabu, iconic entrance music and all.
Yep, Harry Slash and the Slash Tones, Hookah Blues.
Man.
Kind of surprised to see him in a suit and not in any kind of ring gear here, unless the pants are breakaway.
I think that's exactly there's a reason why he's wearing it like that, because he remembers the last time he was in it with Terry Funk. You remember that? He won the match, but at what cost? A torn frickin' bicep that he had to work through while he was the ECW World Champion, no less. So I think he wore that suit jacket just to avoid that, because if there's anything that can really protect you against barbed wire, it's actually a suit jacket. So Sabu coming in here dressed to the nines and dressed for protection. So, I mean, Sabu came in here with a smart strategy. You got to give him credit. Probably one of the more underrated smart men in the history of hardcore wrestling.
Fair enough. The suicidal, homicidal, genocidal, death-defying Sabu.
Did you ever think in your entire commentary life that you would ever call a fucking Sabu match?
No.
Because neither did I. I'll be honest, I thought those days were numbered. We called a Sabu moment on AEW once upon a time, but that was about as far as that went.
Sabu asking the referee to lift up the barbed wire there, replacing the bottom rope so he could slide in.
This is nerve-wracking, man.
Look at the look on Janela's face. Like, he looks like he's seen a ghost.
This dude wearing Nike shoes, by the way, with his suit pants and jacket.
Sabu grabbing the barbed wire, realizes what he just did.
Yeah, he did.
Looks like there's some communication going on here with the ring announcer.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting out of Asbury Park, New Jersey. 200 pounds. The bad boy, Joey Janela.
There you go. Bad boy Joey Janela.
Fighting out of Bombay, Michigan. Won many titles all over the world. Former ECW TV champion, 3-time ECW tag champion, 2-time ECW world heavyweight champion. Sabu.
There we go. What did he say?
Don't know. Janela ambushes him from the back.
Oh, gee. I thought I was going to get my time. Here we go. We're not wasting no time. Jesus Christ.
Janela laying the boots into Sabu here in the early going.
And I can now say he Pearl Harbored him. I now can say he Pearl Harbored him and it not be offensive.
Short arm clothesline from Sabu takes down Janela. Sabu with the boot to Janela's face. DDT in the center of the ring from Sabu to Janela. Sabu with cornrows in his hair.
Yeah.
Irish whip sends Janela almost into the barbed wire, but he puts the brakes on. Neither man wants to go into it just yet. Adrenaline definitely isn't flowing enough to take that punishment this early in the match.
No, and look at Sabu, by the way. He was it looked like he developed a Charlie horse just by running there, so that was kind of nerve-wracking.
Waist lock here by Sabu. Takes Janela over. Front face lock here from Sabu.
People underrate Sabu as a technician. He's actually one of the better technicians, more underrated ones at that, actually.
Sabu catches himself slightly, gets a little bit of the barbed wire, but not a lot. Commentary now pointing out the protective layer of the suit jacket to your earlier point, James.
Yep. Made a lot of sense. If there's anything you wanted to wear in a match like this, it's that.
Janela now unloading the right hands and the forearms to the back of Sabu.
Here's the problem.
Janela needs to stop taking time to taunt, though.
Yeah, that's another thing. But I will say, if Janela gets his way, he's going to rip that suit jacket off of Sabu. I almost bet you that's exactly what's going to happen here.
Janela with another right to the forehead of Sabu. Axe handle smash to Sabu's back. Janela trying to get the crowd into this in the early going, but after some of the stuff we've already seen, you got to figure the live crowd is spent. Arm wringer by Sabu and a short arm clothesline drops Janela.
Here we go, Sabu.
A little bit for Sabu.
Sabu getting the win here, or getting the momentum on his side. What the hell is he grabbing from his suit pants?
Looks like a screwdriver.
Yep.
Saw the effects of the screwdriver just moments ago with Mance Warner and Gabe Kidd.
Yep. Oh, God. Stabbed him in the head. Ow.
Is it really?
Shit!
Fonzie's here.
Yeah!
Fonzie's here.
Fonzie!
Bill Alfonso, Sabu's longtime manager, is here as Sabu continues to dish the skewers now into the forehead of Joey Janela. Must have grabbed some skewers there from Atticus Cogar after his match. Irish whips Joey Janela. Joey Janela puts the brakes on before hitting the barbed wire. Fonzie's now thrown the chair to Sabu.
Oh, God.
Sabu looked like he was going for the triple jump moonsault, but Janela got out of the way. Sabu collapses the chair.
How the hell is he going to do that?
Throws the chair in Janela's face.
I thought, how the hell are you going to do a triple jump moonsault on barbed wire ropes, dude?
If anyone can do it, it's Sabu. There's the jump, and Sabu goes straight into that barbed wire pit. Your reactions are killing me, James. They're breaking me.
He not feels so good.
Janela is bloody. Sabu's bloody. Finally free of the barbed wire there. Look at it again if you choose to. Sabu just belly flops into that barbed wire pit. Some of the barbed wire wrapped around the head and neck of Sabu there.
Oh my God, dude.
Janela just threw a chair at Sabu like, fuck this shit. And now to your point, Janela trying to take that suit jacket off, partially to free Sabu, partially to expose him for further damage.
Yeah. Oh, he's whipping that apart too. Damn, that's an expensive-ass suit jacket, man.
Yeah, he probably got it at Ross.
Yeah, probably. A little bit.
Janela already making the cutthroat symbol, saying that it's over. Now punching Sabu in the face. Looks like he might have some of that barbed wire wrapped around his fist there.
Yep.
Now he's got the plywood there with the barbed wire on it.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Irish whip sends Sabu into the plywood, through the barbed wire, to the floor, which is concrete once again, people.
Holy shit, dude. Holy
That's
shit.
Concussion City.
Dude, he's 60. Holy shit, he's 60. Oh, God.
Fonzie's in the ring now.
God.
Fonzie's in the
Holy
ring.
Fuck. Holy fuck.
The
Dude,
lacerations on Sabu's back from going into that.
Dude, he is.
Fonzie, I think, hit Janela with a steel chair, but we were on the picture-in-picture. I didn't really catch it.
Yeah, he sure did.
Here comes Atticus Cogar and his brother coming in. Super kick to Janela. Looks like Atticus Cogar is here to help Sabu. Not something I would have expected from Atticus.
Dude,
well, maybe not helping Sabu, but maybe just trying to hurt Janela. Cogar has Fonzie up on his shoulders now. Death Valley driver onto Fonzie through that other plywood with the barbed wire on it.
Yeah, dude, Sabu has not been seen since that spell to the outside.
Lights are out.
Oh, shit. I think we're getting a Rhino appearance or a Rob Van Dam appearance, the Michigan boys.
We'll see once the lights come up, James. But the lights are dark. I can't see what's going on.
I can't either. Oh, shit! It's the same man!
Holy shit!
No fucking way!
I hear the music, but I don't see the man.
Yo, dude.
The familiar strains of Enter Sandman playing at the Palms Hotel.
EC dub chance rain down in the GCW.
There he is.
Holy shit, dude.
The Sandman is in the fucking building.
And look who he's got with him. It's not just Sabu. He's got a whole crew with him. It is not just him. Holy shit. Oh my God, dude.
Sandman pouring the beer down a fan's throat. Look at the smile on Sandman's face, man. He is loving every minute of this.
Okay, no, it is just Sandman. I thought there was two people with them.
It's probably security that was with him.
Yeah, true.
Sandman walking his way through the crowd. Janela back in the ring going after Atticus Cogar and his brother. But the double team from the Cogar brothers here. Atticus with the skewer. Sandman pops a second beer.
I don't understand why. Well, why is Sandman going to help Sabu?
The skewers are in the forehead of Joey Janela.
Holy shit, what is going on here? Oh,
now,
God,
Atticus
why are they...
with the chair. Sabu finally to a vertical base here.
Looks like we may have just had an impromptu tag match between Sandman and Sabu. If Sandman would ever get the hell out to the ring.
Sandman taking his time like Jeff Hardy.
Holy shit, dude. Get to the ring. Your buddy's in danger. Stop hot dogging and grandstanding. What is going on? They're just waiting for Sandman to fucking hit him. Do it. Oh my God.
Sandman is literally walking around the entirety of the Pearl Theater. You know the Sandman, James. He will not get in the ring until his song is over.
Yeah, but Jesus Christ. And now he's partying over there with Timu Jack Black over there. Well,
Janela and
Jesus.
Sabu still fighting in the ring. Koger with a barbed wire baseball bat.
Well,
okay, there's action in the ring. At least do the split cam thing so we can call the action. I love that Sandman is here, but let's focus on the real match.
Yes. What the hell's going on? Where does Sandman go now? Oh, here he comes.
Disappeared.
Where?
There he is.
Hi, Sandman. Hello. Hurry up.
He's finally on the floor level.
Your two buddies are in danger here. Help them. How long ago did it have to take you?
Sandman finally at the ringside area, gets into the ring, Singapore cane in hand, the Koger brothers standing ready.
At least Sabu is doing okay. I was scared for him for a second.
Crowd chanting EC dub now that the Sandman has arrived officially.
Finally. Took you long enough.
And again, the drunken smirk on the Sandman's face, just reveling in this moment.
Jesus Christ.
Koger with a huge bandage on his forehead from the battle he had with Fuego del Sol earlier.
Yeah, and there's Sabu. You see Sabu. He's going to join up with him.
Crowd chanting, fuck him up, Sandman, fuck him up.
Here we go. Oh, kendo stick right to the gut. And one of the Kroger brothers. And now the other Kroger who retired Fuegos. Here we go.
One-handed Singapore cane shots to Atticus Koger.
He has got a beer gut that's something fierce.
And now the Kogers making their way out of the ringside area. Sabu and Fonzie back up.
So the Koger brothers can take the most grueling punishment ever, but one shot from Sandman's Singapore cane and it's all over. Come on now.
To be fair, I think they only came out because they thought Sabu was in serious danger and they came out to stall.
Yeah, that's fair.
Joey Janela now back in the ring. Sabu back in the ring. Kick to the midsection of Janela. Throws Janela through the barbed wire plywood tables at the ringside area.
They're doors, but yeah, same thing. Remember, there are doors here, not tables.
Well, yeah, but I didn't see the doors at first. I only had seen the plywood wrapped in barbed wire. But I guess while the Sandman was doing his thing, the doors got set up.
God damn. All right. We got one. No, we got two sides. I think we did three sides of the barbed wire. Something's going on.
Janela getting back in the ring here. Fonzie on the one side with a steel chair.
This is our main event, folks. I don't know what just happened. Sandman just got leveled.
Sabu extending the hand to Janela. Irish whip sends Janela into the barbed wire pit.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Janela's screaming like a bitch.
Oh, shit. I mean, he's got barbed wire in his nuts.
The chair.
He's got barbed wire in his nuts. What do you expect? Oh, no.
Throws the chair in Janela's forehead.
Oh, God.
And Sabu does his trademark pose. Sabu extending the hand for Janela and then says, psych.
No.
Now with the Singapore cane from Sandman.
He's got it from Sandman. Is he still there? Is he still watching?
I'm sure he's there somewhere.
What is going on? Yes, exactly, Safet.
Sabu, Irish whip, Janela trying to
Oh,
verse it. Sabu with enough strength to counter. Janela with a forearm punch to the forehead of Sabu. Sabu backing up a bit. Sabu still trying to extend the hand. Janela says no, gives him a punch to the face. Both men trading shots here. Center of the ring on the collective mat.
Yeah, dude, this is not good. Somebody's
Sabu
gonna
with
go
a
through
hole
that.
in his back there from the gas.
Yes.
Both men have steel chairs, having a lightsaber battle of sorts. A duel. Janela drops his. Sabu cracks Janela in the head. Janela throws the chair, Sabu style, at Sabu. And then another throw, but Sabu has his hands up, and Sabu walks over to Janela and hugs him.
This is so fucking weird. These two are
Janela
insanity.
now Sabu with the receipt. Janela hits Sabu with the chair. Sabu collapses to his knee.
A Sabu would never hug me. How dare you?
Janela trying to get the crowd into it. Most of the crowd on the floor on their feet. DDT from Sabu spikes Janela.
Yeah, man, he got that DDT big time. Whew. The only way you can win this is via a 3 count, I think, or a submission, I guess. Walter, sorry, there's been a lot that's happening with this match if you're watching us.
Crowd chanting, "This is awesome."
Ah! Stops the chair.
Sabu cracking Janela with the chair, and again.
Ow.
And a third time. The referee cringing there. Arabian leg drop.
He got it with the chair. Sabu doing it.
Looking to roll up Joey Janela here.
That's like
lateral press, gets 2, gets 3, and that is it. Sabu has defeated Joey Janela.
He did it! Oh, he definitely did everything possible to each other. God damn. And then all that and then some.
Referee tried to raise Sabu's hand. Sabu wouldn't let her. Sabu and Fonzie checking on Joey Janela there. Fonzie asking for water or something.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, honestly, it's not the most brutal match I've ever seen, and it was getting to that point. Maybe it's best that the 60-year-old didn't bleed more.
Sabu calling for some water bottles, giving a bottle to Janela.
Joey Janela has a mic.
Janela saying, "Cut the music." First off, fucking Sabu, baby.
Yes. Yes.
Couple hours ago, I didn't know if this match was going to happen. Sabu showed out Las Vegas. That could have went so many different ways.
Good night, Sandy.
Janela with an award. The Indie Wrestling Hall of Fame plaque for Sabu, awarded for 2025.
There you go.
You are on my Mount Rushmore of wrestlers. You're number 1 on my Mount Rushmore of wrestlers. You're a living, breathing legend. There's 1,000 people here today for an independent wrestling show. And the two men embrace in the center of the ring.
How horrifyingly beautiful. And with that, we get the copyright signal. Bill Alfonso is taking it all in.
Janela raises Sabu's hand, and Janela and Sabu do the trademark pose. Shake of hands, another embrace, and we go to black.
Woo! All right, folks, let's not waste any time because JJ got a Hall of Fame to call.
Well, at least to assist in calling.
Yes, yes.
So I am going to go ahead and depart here, James. You can say the goodbyes. You can do the plugs for everybody. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to Joey Janela's Spring Break 9. Those of you that are still going to be up, you can find me on the WWE Hall of Fame call as soon as James ends this. I leave it to you now, James.
Thank you very much, good sir. Have a good night. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to not waste any time in the plugs here. If you would like to, you can follow Walter Alex Cruz at Rage of Wrestling on YouTube. Legitimately subscribe because he's live right now and he's got my back here because I told him the situation why I couldn't be on tonight. It's not that I don't want to because I love the Hall of Fame. I actually wanted to see the Hall of Fame. It's literally that I can't. My schedule will not allow me. So thank you very much, Walter. Appreciate you. So please subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. This man is the most reliable out of all of us, quite frankly. So go subscribe to him. Also check him out at walter.cruz.940 on Instagram. Walter Alex Cruz on X. You can also find him on Blue Sky at Walter Alex Cruz and on SRS 1983 on Twitch. So go check that out. You also can check out our Simple Man on Blue Sky, X, Instagram, and YouTube at nfoster1916 and on Facebook at Noah Foster. Check his Twitter or community tabs on his YouTube channel for Prediction League updates. You can find JJ Williams at the Renegade JJ Williams on Instagram, at Casadilla Teen Studios, plural. Multiple. I don't know. Casadilla Teen Studios on YouTube, ROW JJ Williams on X, and for the spaces, go on Casadilla Teen Studio. No S at the end. So go check that out right now. You can follow our good buddy, Jeff Meacham, at Facebook, at Jeff Meacham, on Instagram, at _Jeff Meacham, and on X and Blue Sky, at Jeff Meacham. And you could also check him out at youtube.com/Jeff Meacham. Here's our spaces schedule real quick. When we are done with WrestleMania week, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of conversations here for WrestleMania. So definitely check that out. Tuesday, Tribalism Free Zone. Wednesday, Simple Spaces. Thursday, Tribalism Free Zone. Friday, Rock and Ropes. Saturday, Wrestling with Tism. Possibly Monday. I think we might be switching it to Monday, but we'll see what goes on there. And Sunday, Rock and Ropes. Be on the lookout for all those on Spaces. And I already did that. You can check out my uncle's documentary, One in a Million, The Man, the Myth, the Legend, which is why I'm trying to rush out of here because I got to really haul ass on that one. You can also check out our buddy, Batty for Wrestling, our good buddy, Shadow Bat Ash, youtube.com/Batty for Wrestling, and on X, Twitter, rather, x.com/Shadow Bat Ash. You can check out our buddy, Big G, at Harley and Joker 2021, on X, NoDQ_Big Baller G, on TikTok, Big Baller G 1988, and on Instagram and Threads at NoDQ_Big Baller G 1988. You guys can find me on the YouTube, Instagram, and X at JHebert95 and on Facebook at JCB at the really cool internet things on the internets. And there you have it, folks. Very, very much appreciated. And thank you very much, Safet. Thank you for everybody tuning in to all the watch-alongs. We got a few more left for this Mania weekend. For the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. For Walter Alex Cruz, who is doing Hall of Fame coverage with JJ right now, I am the Heb Man, James Hebert. Thank you all so very much for watching. And we will catch you guys next time. Goodbye, everybody. Doh.